What it do, what it do, what it do. It's your boy Big Val Opinion back with another live video. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that share button. And most importantly, make sure you sub to the channel. Turn on that post notification bell so that you be notified each and every time that your boy Big Val is going live, man. With that being said, let's get into this intro.
And I just really want people to know I appreciate anybody that's helping me. I appreciate anybody that's helping me. A lot of people have been there for me. I just don't want people going back and forth, being mad at each other because one person did this for me and another person did that for me. That's what the devil wants. He wants to cause confusion. That's what these people want. They want to cause confusion. And confusion ain't gonna do nothing but keep me in here. But the real thing here, lifetime, as far as quick on lifetime, as far as lifetime is concerned, there are real people, real women out here really being abused, really missing. They're really missing. They're really chained up in basements. I've been in here 4 years. I haven't seen one person that was ever chained up in a basement come forward for anything. But I tell you one thing, before Lifetime came out, I was minding my business. I was in the studio. I was working with celebrities. I had tours. But when Lifetime came out, all of that went away. Meaning, before Lifetime came out, I had no charges pending against me. Nobody had went to a radio station or had went to, a police station. It took a year to put together Lifetime. If all of the things they said I did on Lifetime were true, it only take a minute to go to a police station. But when there's a crime committed, you don't go make a movie on it. You go to the police station. Nobody had done that.
Welcome to Big Val Opinion. Moderators, with my permission, any negativity in the chat should be hidden from this channel. This channel is a negativity-free channel, drama-free channel, and we are here to push the message out. We will not be distracted. So with my permission, any negativity in the chat should be hidden from this channel. Welcome to Big Val Opinion platform.
There's a haters. I don't have a message. I don't take my time to respond and to defend myself. Why would I do that? I'm giving you a microphone if I'm doing that. I'm giving you solace that you're in my life. I don't care. I really don't. So if it's been that way all my life, you would think that I'm used to it. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this, and I keep going. So I'm good with that, man. I'm good with that. This is a comfortable place for me.
As much as I'm supposed to be promoting this movie and talking about my album, I just feel like we're in competition right now because they are trying to normalize the devil. They are trying to the devil is on the main stage at award shows and in every video and signs and symbols. And I said, you know what? We need to stop treating our relationship with Jesus like the little buddy that you talk to before you go to bed at night and not be more vocal about all the things that God means to us and all of the things that God has brought us through. Because there's been a lot of moments that you didn't post about.
Mm-hmm.
But yet how did God decide to get me through this?
Yeah, man.
And they going above and beyond to promote the devil. And it's pissing me off because the devil worshipers used to be real secretive, going down in the basement, this secret world. Now they
on the device too.
Yeah,
believe that. Yeah. I do want to come back and I want to.
Me and my brother both. Everything starts with music for me. So A&R the whole album or whatever, you know, like but you know, like a lot of the tracks, like personally, and I remember the thing that hurt me the most, and I'm gonna air them out right now, is Jive Records, Barry Weiss. We made a deal that R.Kelly, this is before R.Kelly was really big. He only had one album out. He's gonna give us an original track for the soundtrack. So I flew to Chicago because R.Kelly and I, our attorney, business manager, was the same guy. Gave him the Menace VHS tape, and the next day I came back and he had a song for me that he wrote to Menace. And I listened to the song, I go, oh shit. That's how involved I was in the soundtrack. I called Barry Weiss at Jive Records. I said, I just heard R. Kelly's first #1 single. And he goes, oh shit, I can't wait to hear it. A week later he calls me, he goes, I got good news and bad news. The good news is you're right. This is gonna be his first #1 record. The bad news is it's not going on the soundtrack.
Wow.
It was Bump and Grind.
Wow.
And if you hear what he's saying at the opening of the song, he's talking about Kane. My body's telling me yes, but my mind's telling me no, but my body's saying yes. Wow. Talking about Kane because of Jada's character, Ronnie, and you know his father Pernell. Yeah, that's what it's about.
Wow.
Yeah. Mind blown.
Wow.
I've never said that publicly, but that's what that was. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And it was a massive hit for him.
Cause his first hit.
Wow. Okay. Was it Honey Love, the scene that they used?
Yeah, because we took it, because that was already the hit, you know, like the successful music. So yeah, we
let Alan Hill. Yeah. Come on, man.
What it do? It's your boy Big Vibe Opinion back with another live video, and today we're gonna give honors to Ms. Lena McLin, man, on the behalf of Robert Sylvester Kelly, man. We're gonna do I Admit Breakdown Part 2. And also starting off, man, for everybody in the chat, make sure y'all hit that like button, make sure y'all hit that share button. And if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Turn on that post notification bell so you be notified each and every time that your boy Big Vibe is going live. And if you ain't getting the notifications, unsubscribe, resubscribe, and make sure you hit that post notification bell again, because y'all know YouTube be tripping sometimes. But hey, it is what it is. We're going to get the word out. But before I get this live started today, I do want to take this time out and have a 30-second moment of silence for our dear brother Tyrese Gibson at this moment in time, who's on the passing of his sister. Y'all know the brother just went through this situation with his mother. Now he's back at it again with his sister. So I want y'all to put those prayer hands in the chat, put those hearts in the chat. Let's show the brother Tyrese some love, man, and send some blessings his way during this tragic situation that him and his family is going through. So right now, in the count of 3, we're going to give a moment of silence to the Gibson family. 1, 2, 3. Amen. Amen, man. God bless you, brother Tyrese. Look, bro, you got all the support over here from Big Vibe Opinion and the family. Praying for you and your family that y'all, you know, God send your family strength through this time that you and your family is enduring right now. Man, I hate to see this, you know, for the brother, because we all understand he just went through the same thing with his mother not too long ago, and to have a sister go, you know, I'm quite sure that brother is really going through it, man. And a lot of times people laughing and making jokes and all that thing, man. We never know what people be going through. We never know what someone be going through. So from Big Vibe Opinion and his opinionators and chat family, our condolences to the brother Tyrese and his family. So Y'all already know how we gonna do it today. It's going down in a major way. It's going down in a major way. We got. I want y'all to. I got a video for you all today from our dear brother Robert Sylvester Kelly, aka R.Kelly, aka the Pied Piper, aka the Weatherman. You know, whatever y'all want to call him. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna entail us. He's gonna help us to understand what Lena McLin meant for him and what she did for him and how she changed his life. And we're gonna go through that, and then we're gonna get to the I Admit Part 2 lyric breakdown after we give our tribute to the dear sister Ms Lena McLin. And I hope you all enjoy the live. Also, today is the last day for the flash sale for the t-shirts. If you haven't already copped your t-shirt, today is the last day for the flash sale on the t-shirts, where you're able to get 2 t-shirts for the price of $40 using the promo code Big Vi at checkout. Still have the t-shirts for $25 each. And that's free shipping as well. But for the flash sale, you can get 2 shirts for $40 using the promo code Big Vi at checkout. That ends tonight. Thanks to everyone who has supported, everyone who received their t-shirts and hit me up and let me know that they got them. I appreciate you all for supporting me and trying to help me further my passion as far as doing this YouTube thing. I want to be more than just a blogger, so I know it takes money. You got to invest in yourself. So shout out to everybody who has supported thus far and the ones who plan to support. Shout out to you all as well. So we finna get this thing started. What's up, Books to Mention? AJ, Tanisha, Angela, Uncle Muse, A Child, Julia, what's going on? Miss Lady T, what's up? V White, what's up? Oh yeah, man. Come on out them bushes, y'all. Let's get this thing done. Let's get this thing started. Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second, guys. I forgot to do one other thing here. One other thing I didn't do that I should have done. Okay, let's do something just quick here. We know that our sister Jennifer is she told us we got good things coming as for by way of lawsuit. So we gotta make sure we're on the lookout for that. I'm gonna play this video quick just while I do what I need to do to get us started today. Big pressure, CA dropped the body. Hold 26, I glad it. I'm big pressure. I'm big pressure. I'm big pressure. I'm big pressure. Submit cars, I got it. Metro the gate, I got it. Bust down ice, I got it. Exotic bitch, I got it. I'm big pressure. I'm big pressure. I'm big pressure. I'm big pressure. CA dropped the body. Also, before we get started, also, I would like to do a moment of silence as well for the dear sister, Miss Lena McLin, on behalf of Big Vi Opinion and the R. Kelly supporters. This is from Big Vi Opinion and the R. Kelly supporters. We're going to do another 30 seconds moment of silence for our dear sister, Miss Lena McLin. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Man, shout out, man. Thank you, God. Praise God, man. Praise God for that. Man, today's gonna be a great live. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Today's live is gonna be a great live. Shout out to Unc for joining us.
Blessings, nephew. Blessings to you, nephew. How's the kids and the family doing, nephew?
Everything's all good.
That's what I'm talking about. Hope you was able to listen to that song, some songs I sent you. Words of encouragement. We tend to forget from time to time, chat family, that even though you're in leadership and you got people who look up to you and count on you, we tend to forget that those individuals need encouragement as well. Because at the end of the day, we still human and we are flawed humans trying every day to do it better than we did the previous day. And that's where I'm at with it. Blessing to every household, every man and woman that's represented in the chat family. Thank you so much for coming and gracing the chat. Participate when the panel guests come on. If y'all got questions y'all would like to ask based on whoever the guest panel is, you might like a particular panel guest and you like the way they deliver their message. Feel free to put it in the chat. And I yield back to you, nephew. I'm ready to jump the gate when you give me the okay.
Okay.
But I'm just gonna be a student. I'm in the mode now. I've been reinventing myself, nephew. I just want to be a student. So I'm just gonna be a student today.
Well, we finna get this thing started, man. Here we're gonna have a clip of the first clip we're gonna play. We're gonna listen to Rob. People say Rob. I feel like that's for close friends, family, relatives, people who actually know. I know of R.Kelly, so I'm gonna say R.Kelly is he's gonna talk about him, what Ms Lena McLin did for him, and I'm gonna stop at times and give my thoughts or sentiments, and we're gonna hear him talk about, and this is the importance of his story about Miss Lena McLin. Is a story that we often hear so many times that some people may just listen and just look over it. But the simple fact that you hear people talk about this and back me if I'm going the wrong way or if I'm misunderstanding people. And I'm not going to say people, our senior people or elders, they tend to see things in us that we may not see in ourselves. If you follow me when I say that, when he talk about, he's going to talk about Miss McLin and how she encouraged and pushed him into something that changed his life forever. Because you're going to hear him say his passion, as we all know, his passion was basketball. But basketball wasn't giving him the satisfaction that the music did.
Mm-hmm.
But it took for Ms McLin to show him, like, it's almost listening to it. She was probably the first person that truly believed in his abilities. And I'm gonna let you all hear him during his sit down talk about it. And I'm saying that to say, man, a lot of time, if you don't have nobody around you the way Unc do me, like J Rock, Sir Miguel, even Dana, Jeff, if you don't have people around you that's pushing you, that see something in you, that hear something in you, that know that you got the potential to be great, if you don't have those people, you even hear the brother Levi. so many people that I come in contact with, they always say things about myself. And for me, man, sometimes I'd be like, man, I'm just a regular Joe. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel nothing different about myself besides I'm just like the average person. But then I can get on that phone with Uncle, Nisimo, or anybody, and they be like, nephew, JoJo, all the time. Nephew, you got something special. You got to keep going. You got to keep doing it. Stay motivated. Because no, a lot of times I would say like, man, I'm disengaged. Like I don't even feel the passion no more. But you
Yep.
got to have people around you that's gonna push you and motivate you because they see that star in you. They see that leader in you. They see that greatness in you. So if you don't have those type of people around you and those type of people supporting you, you need to evaluate your circle and your surroundings. And Uncle, if you got something to say before I get started, the floor is yours, and then after you speak, then I'll get started.
Real quick, real simple. Encouragement will go so far that any gift will not even satisfy. Kalante Gavins, young gospel artist in high school at the age, I believe he was 14, um, Caucasian attendant of the cafeteria. I forgot what position he held specifically, but just a regular worker. And she filmed him through the case, in the cafeteria, and it went viral. Kalante is a phenomenal young man in the gospel industry. Um, had some challenges, and he came back to that high school 10 years later, to be exact, and blessed her with a financial gift. And when he did that song and she had recorded, he did not know that he was pouring into her soul. She had just lost her mother and was just going through it. And the spirit was just on him. And he came in and sung that song, I Won't Complain. And it touched her soul. It got her through that time. And he came back 10 years later and surprised her. I'll see you the clip later. That right there is what I'm talking about. We want to be seen. People want to be seen and heard, and they rush to do things when it's not your appointed time to do so. And you wreck yourself. You destroy people's lives. But when you're obedient to your goodness in your heart and the way God is leading you, that's connected to so many people's lives and destiny and their deliverance in that. You know what I mean? And so I yield back on that.
All right. Let's get this thing started. Let's get it started.
I met Lena McLain.
Wow.
And I didn't ask for a music class. I didn't know what classes I would get. I just went to the next level, went to school.
Right.
And but my first class was 126 in Kenwood Academy. Music class. She made me sing a song in front of the class.
That very first day?
Yeah, she told me to come here, and she started making me sing, You Are So Beautiful. And she told me to just repeat after her, and I would.
Right.
And from the first note, kids was starting to mumble between each other, like in a good way. Yeah. Then she told me to hit a run, and then I hit a run. And of course, if you know how to run a little bit in high school when you're singing, all the girls and everybody gonna go up. So, and that's what happened. And then she made me do a talent show. She put on a talent show, and I told her, there's no way I'm finna go out there in front of all those people. Right. So she said, put on some dark glasses. You're gonna act like you blind. You're gonna do Ribbon in the Sky by Stevie Wonder. And Charles Craig was a pianist at the time there. He's gonna play. And I had a friend of mine walk me out as if I was blind, and I got to hitting Stevie Wonder. And out of nowhere, girls and everybody went up,
And I just remembered that I had never gotten that feeling on the basketball court. And I was like, oh my God, what's going on? I didn't know if somebody was standing behind me. Was it a fire drill? What's going on? These people screaming. I was like, I ain't never got this feeling on no basketball court.
Now, just to hear just Ms McLin, you know, he say from the first day in the class, you know, she didn't know if he could sing. She didn't know. She just asked him to repeat after her. And he said from the first note he sung, people started to whisper. Then she asked him to do a run. You know, this is the start of something great to come. Do you think did he believe that he would become who he became? He didn't believe that in himself. His passion, as you study hear him, referred back to basketball. But that's something that we have to recognize as people. Sometimes the things that we like to do and love to do ain't what God wants us to do.
And that's the truth.
See, that's when we as the human start to understand the spirit and the discernment of God and God's direction versus our own wants, our own needs. When we get out of our own way and allow God to dictate, do you understand how much greater life would be? Now we talking about, you hear Demetrius Smith talk about how shy Robert was. She say you're gonna get in the talent show. He didn't want to get in the talent show, but this is her seeing something in him that he didn't even see.
And I can deeply personally relate to that.
Look how it is almost as if she was. I'm gonna tell y'all something. You hear him talk about this story, it was almost as if Miss Lena McLin was waiting for him. It's almost like she knew he was coming.
Yeah.
When he said, I can't go out there and do that, she said, you're going to put on these glasses and you're going to be Stevie Wonder.
Yeah. That's why you got to respect, we have to always remember to respect our humble beginnings. Because when you're in the right place at the right time, nephew, whoo, man. Yes.
I understand how it feels to be shy like now, man, me, right now to this day. I gotta have me a good pair of shades, man, depending on where I'm going. Because I don't like people looking in my eyes, man. I don't like all that looking me in my eyes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't too cool with that. You know, it all depends on who you is, you know. So for him to say, I can't go out on that stage like that. I can't come out here to perform now. He done played basketball in front of hundreds of people.
Yeah.
With no problem.
Yeah, that's sort of different because you're sort of how can I say it, nephew? You're sort of blended in. You know what I mean? So it ain't like you're up and everybody else is just watching you and their attention is on you. With that, you're interacting with everybody. So it's not like no one is really standing out. That's really more comfortable and more safer to you.
Man, I tell you
know
this,
what I mean? I can relate, nephew.
I played football but I was more nervous on the basketball court than I was on the football field.
Really?
when it came to that, I played baseball, third base, started third base on baseball.
Okay.
I played football, running back. I played shooting. When it came to basketball, I just that being on that court in that gym and it's packed from wall to wall. It was just like, man, I do not want to get in the game. You know,
that was my sport though. That was my heart and my love, basketball. I don't know, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we had like games, but it's just like you just zoned out. You zoned into the game. You know what I mean? And you blend and you got teammates and opposition and all that. So it really don't. But when you have to come out, Pop described that in '84 when he first came out, when he did that play. And I think when Jesse Jackson Sr. was running for president, Pop said he came out and when he did a talk or whatever he had did, he said it hit him, just like Kells phrased it. You know what I mean? Man, they humble beginnings is just remarkable. It's so close. And Pac said it paraphrasing, it ignited something in him. He said to the point, nephew, and let me slow down. It was more exhilarating, more satisfaction than even having intercourse with a woman. That's when you know your purpose and what you're called to do in this earth has been awoken. And every step from that on and every experience, even though you might detour, even though you might get slightly distracted for a period of time, or even get infiltrated with those who don't have your best interest at heart. But as the word says, it all works together for the glory of God to be able to touch and encourage those that you're going to come across your life. And I yield back and let that breathe.
Facts. So, so the fact that Ms. Lena McLin, she made him feel comfortable with a persona that he could take on, that he wouldn't be. So pretty much it's not so much of him looking at the crowd, it's so much of the crowd looking at him. You know what I'm saying? But he went out there, he put on he did the Stevie Wonder, you know what I'm saying? And it must turned out to be something great, But the fact that she, every time he doubted himself, it was, her telling him, her pushing him to say, you got this. That encouragement. You got this. You can do this. That encouragement, that push, that goes a long way. Because guess what? What if she was a music director who just said, well, fuck, I don't care. Oh, well,
Right.
What if she just threw her hands and say, oh, well, I don't want to, if you don't want to do it, and it is what it is. But the simple fact that she saw something in him that she pushed and encouraged him to pursue this thing, it forever changed his life.
Right.
And we're going to keep on rolling.
Yep.
So I decided that day, my spirit, my soul, my DNA, everything switched. In life as I knew it was never the same again. Thanks to Ms McLin. I got up enough money to, but even before that, I ended up hitchhiking to LA at some point.
Okay.
And I got to LA and then I lived on Venice Beach.
Were you still a teenager?
No, about 19, something like that.
Yeah.
Lived on Venice Beach. I mean the sand part.
Yes.
And as a street performer, I would sleep up under the bleachers.
And I like how he clarified that. I lived on Venice Beach. No, I wasn't living in the high rise or I wasn't living in the what they call the one apartments that's over the beach. He wasn't in no nice apartment out there. He said I was living on the sand part. So he talking about he took that day, encouraged him to pursue a career. And at that time, he hitchhiked to LA, sleeping on benches, singing, street performing, playing basketball. He got it out the mud. He grinded the hard way. He wasn't in no condo or no villa. This man was sleeping on benches because of that inspiration that this lady gave him to pursue his new passion, and that was singing, which he had been singing, but he started to, like he just said, I looked at it different.
Right. And you know, nephew, a lot of people probably missed the part that he said that. Can you imagine being that age in an unfamiliar place? You know, no family, no friends. You trying to pursue your dream. The tenacity that you got to have, the
Right.
focus, the discipline focus, the believing in your dream and going after. It's gonna be a dogfight. It's not gonna be easy because life will say, "You serious? Do you really think you want this? You think you ready for this?" And so you're gonna go through some challenges, some struggles, but all of it is making you stronger. It's giving you wisdom and experience, so that when you get to the challenge that you're gonna face down the line that you're not even aware of yet, you can be able to withstand that. We can see it now. And let me get, and don't make no mistake now, I yield back. No one wants to be incarcerated, bro, especially when you know you're innocent, bro, whatever they're charging you for. Let's get that real. You know what I mean? That ain't God's purpose. That ain't God's will. No one. That ain't no place for no one. You know what I mean? Um, however, and when you come from the dirt, you get, like you said, get out the mud, the struggle, single parent, the challenge you had to go through in the household, the neighborhood, the gangs, all of that to get, you know what I mean? And they can't comprehend everything they do at this man to try to break him. But the spirit of the living God is in his DNA and in his soul. You know what I mean? And it's helping him navigate through that. You know what I mean? So when I hear him say that, I'm like, wow, look what he had to do. I mean, some people would have just, man, that's too much, man. I just give a man.
That's too much. You traveling
Yeah,
from Chicago
I don't know
all
nobody
the
else.
way across country.
Yeah, that's real talk. That's real talk, man. Yeah,
It pissed me off this
people want to
morning.
skip steps. They want to skip the steps, nephew, and you can't skip the steps. With whatever success you're trying to achieve in this life, it doesn't work like that. You'll crush yourself. You know what I
I
mean?
agree. And that's why I tell people the world, they don't understand when we talk about, when you hear about a diamond in the rough. When you hear about a diamond, this is an example of what you would call a diamond in the rough. You listen, this brother has went through adversity at every level
Yep. Yep.
in his life, trying to be successful, trying not to be a statistic, trying not to be just another black man who's incarcerated because his father wasn't around, maybe, or different things they endured. This brother got out and tried to make a difference for
Right.
himself. He tried to
Right.
change his life to help better his family life.
Right.
And he went through it. This man wasn't giving shit.
Yep. Yep.
So the disrespect,
Yeah.
that's what pisses me off.
Yeah.
Because how many times we're going to continue to sit around and disrespect people who have put in the work, people who have went through the storm,
Yep. Yep.
people who overcame adversity at every level.
Yep.
Nothing given.
I can relate. I can relate.
Nothing given. When you hear
Yep.
this man's life story, nothing given. But everything
Yep.
has been taken.
Yep.
They have taken everything from this brother but his love for God.
Yep.
Do they not realize what they are forming? Do they
Yep.
not understand what they are creating.
Hmm. Hmm. You know what, nephew? When you said that part, and I'm not going to really dive into it. We can talk about it later or another time. But you're going to know right away when I mention this. Um, Jacob's son, Joseph, look at the dynamics of how at an older age, Jacob pretty much, favored his son Joseph because he had him in his older age. You know what I mean? Which you can see some tension grew within the rest of the brothers. You know what I mean? To plot against him, to have hatred and anger and all that type of stuff, like Kells went through. You know what I mean? To the point that
Yeah.
they sold him and was going to try to kill him because of that, the envy, the jealousy they had for him. You know what I mean? Because of the gifting that God had put inside of him. You know what I
But
mean? And they were
answer me.
setting him up. They were setting him up.
Right.
They set him up good.
Hold on.
They set
I'm trying to see though. How are you jealous
Yeah,
of me when I'm
yeah,
struggling just like you?
yeah, 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 yeah,
I have a gift, but I'm cursed
yeah, yeah,
just like you.
yeah, yeah.
My gift doesn't separate me from the same thing that you have to go through, because guess what? We both are black men in this society that we live in.
Yeah, yeah. We
So
don't.
my
Ooh,
gift doesn't make
ooh,
me different.
ooh, mm.
My
Yeah,
anointing doesn't separate me from you.
ooh, that's powerful.
We
That's
face the
powerful.
same adversity.
Yeah, yeah,
But the challenge ain't what we face, is who can withstand.
yeah. And push through it. Yep. Get on the other side of it. Yeah. Someone needs that.
R.Kelly may have went in, R.Kelly, but I promise you, when he come out, Robert, these people this is when they gonna realize that they did the wrong thing. They should have left him going the direction he was going. Now that he got him back on track.
Right.
Hey, that's what God say. I told you so. That's all I'm gonna say. I told you so. That's it. Let's get back to it.
Yep, 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 yep.
And I got to LA, and then I lived on Venice Beach.
Were you still a teenager?
No, about 19, something like that.
Yeah.
Lived on Venice Beach. I mean, the sand part,
Yes,
and as a street performer, I would sleep up under the bleachers,
Uh-huh.
and then I would get from under the bleachers in the day and play basketball. And then, but every day I was keeping in touch with Ms McLin. Every other day I would call her.
You were still in touch with her.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Mm-hmm. And she started telling me and teaching me about the depth of struggle and how it determines the height of your success, and how you're gonna go through some things. You're in the mountains right now, and you gotta. And she started telling me and teaching me to play basketball, and then, but every day I was keeping in touch with Ms McLin. Every other day.
Listen, because I want you to elaborate. Listen,
Okay.
because I need for you to elaborate what he's saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I would call her.
You were still in touch with her.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Mm-hmm. And she started telling me and teaching me about the depth of struggle and how it determines the height of your success, and how you're gonna go through some things. You're in the mountains right now, and you gotta.
Whoa! I felt that,
Yes, sir.
Look, just by the body language.
Yes, sir.
Of that message that she gave him.
He had to breathe for a moment on that part. Yes.
She gave him that message at 19.
Yep. Yep. Woo! That just gave you chills.
Later, and it made him feel that way when you talk about it.
Woo! Chat family, I feel my helper. Woo! I feel something pushing me now. Woo! You cannot give someone that you don't have. When you are gifted like that, The process to be at the pivotal or where you're going to wind up at, the influence, the naysayers, the haters from your own family, you can't withstand that and deposit into someone's soul unless you allow God to take you through something. See, everybody want the anointing. Everybody want the gifting and the accolade, but nobody want to go through the process of what it takes to. People gonna talk about you. It's gonna crush you. It's gonna spend many sleepless nights on your knees. But when you walking in that and you allow God to navigate you through that, when you open up your mouth, even demons got to flee because of the power that's gonna come from you. Because you're drawn from an experience. Look at what Moses. Do you know the thought process of a mother who has to give her son away in order to save his life? And God was so in it for Moses' purpose that the woman, Pharaoh's daughter, not only retrieved Moses and took her in of her own, then turned around, find the girl that had him out there, and turned around and paid his mother, not knowing his mother, to nurture him. And when you are the center of God's order, understand it's going to be a dog fight. It's going to be a dog fight. And that's what crushes us and get us off the path, because we've never prepared for worst case scenario. We don't think it's ever going to touch us. You're in a delusion if you're thinking like that. Because what it's going to take, the enemy, what he's allowed to do, so much, only got so much to do. Do you understand the hit you got to take? Do you know the hit you got to take to do that? So if you really want to be great at that level, it's going to be a dogfight. It's going to be a dogfight. And you got to be aware of that. You got to have a heightened sense of awareness. So you must get over your issues. You must become a whole person in God. You must have the faith to forgive, truly forgive, so that you take back control in your life, so that the thought of them, in the face of them, the voice of them, when you see them, when you hear about them, it don't adjust your thermostat. Then you're truly not whole. It's still holding you. And you can't fulfill your greatness. People lives that you don't even know that you're connected to for their deliverance, they can't get touched by your testimony because you don't want to go through nothing. But Jesus said, as long as you walking in my will and my purpose, I'll never leave you, nor will I forsake you. And you walk in faith and integrity in my way, I'll make even your enemies be at peace with you. And I got to yield back. Hallelujah.
Man. And then one more. I'm gonna hit it. I want y'all to hear this one more time. And I want y'all to hear this one more time, but I want y'all to pay attention to the body language. When he talk about this, he would talk to Ms McLin every day. And she talked to him about the things that he would have to go through in order to get to the top. And even at the top, he still was going to have to go through things. He was forward of a lot of the things that we see going on right now. So, is it saying he was ready for this ride?
Yeah. Yep.
Still a teenager?
No, about 19.
Okay.
Something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
lived on Venice Beach. I mean the sand part,
Yes,
you know.
yes.
And as a street performer, I
Yeah.
would sleep up under the bleachers,
Uh-huh.
and then I would get from under the bleachers in the day and play basketball. And then, but every day I was keeping in touch with Ms McLin. Every other day I would
That was my
call her.
question. You were still in touch with her.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And she started telling me and teaching me about the depth of struggle and how it determines the height of your success, and how you're going to go through some things. You're in the mountains right now, and you gotta. She say, you're in the mountains right now, and you have to struggle and struggle. The struggle is going to build character. It's going to make you strong.
Right.
That's it. That's it, Kel. That's it.
She used to tell me.
That's it. That's it. It's about the character. Yep.
You gotta go through the struggle. And the struggle.
That's right.
The struggle is gonna build character.
Because that's what's going to sustain you, nephew, and keep you. A lot of people got talent and they got a gift, nephew, but their character and their maturity won't keep them and sustain them. That's the ingredients Kels is talking about. You have to build character to sustain your success with becoming the best version of you and keep growing and be able to navigate through whatever adversity that life will bring. If you don't have the level of heightened sense of awareness and good character and walking in integrity, then you're going to be like a feather blowing in the wind.
My God. And we all know the Kel struggle. We all have struggled. We all have went through some things in life. Some different than others. For this guy to go through everything that he's went through throughout his childhood, adolescent, teenage, adult life, to still be bound by the struggle. Still. At this point, it's like, what more do y'all want from this man? What more do you want to put him through?
And that's why, nephew, you can hear the heart of Pac's music. You can hear the soul of Donny Hathaway, even in his daughter, the incomparable Miss Layla Hathaway. You can hear the depths of the soul. You know what I mean? That reaches, because that's what it's about at the end of the day. You know what I mean? We are our brothers and sisters keeper, and all it takes is a good word. A lot of time when someone going through something, even in a grieving process, sometimes you don't have to say nothing. Just your presence is the support that speaks value. That's how God created us for one another. And that's why you have to continue to be the best version and improve and grow and uh, make sure your deep seated resentment, your deficit. You got to have a high sense of what to address those things, because the enemy will manipulate and play on that and keep you bound. And you'll be a grown person, probably with grown kids and grandkids, but still be a little child because your maturity level and your hurt and your pain stifle you. Mm. Yeah, yeah, good character. We don't talk about that enough. Got to build character. Talent and your gifting is not enough. It won't sustain you. We can see that in sports, in the music industry, movies, people who had all this, but they maturity level, their character, the deficits. See, I can let you see my talent and my gifting, and yet you don't know behind closed door. I got a deficit that I'm still struggling with. But you clap for my, it's like in church even. You clap for my gifting and stuff, but no one really want to walk me through and help me navigate to overcome the deficit. That's where the real work is at. People just want the applause and they want to be entertained and be fed and all that. Yeah, but when you start like over here, that's why we have no million, over here, because we talking about things that build character, to help people heal, to have a good, sustainable quality of life. And we have our jokes, we have our, we do all this stuff. But the heart of what Big Vibe Opinion is all about is to help those who are hurting, whose voices just can't be heard, to help them unlock and find the missing piece to their jigsaw puzzle in life. That's what we're about over here. So because of that, you're not going to get, because there's no foolery over here. And don't mistake it. I yield back. Don't think because people clown and they hate and they do all that old foolery and all that evil stuff. When no one is looking, they're behind closed door. It's a certainty. The word speaks on it. They're in pain. Their soul is tormented. Don't think they're getting over. They're getting by. There's no way a person in their right mind will behave in such a way. When you under a deception and you have given your power of choice over to that way of thinking and behavior, you are tormented for the rest of your natural life until you get set, until you have a heart, until you snap up. Whatever you need to do, whatever got to happen to you. Some refuse to. Like the Joker, Keith Ledger, and the Batman. Some people just want to see the world burn. They're at the point of no return. Ain't no hope for them. It's just what it is. Not everybody want to be saved. Jason Lyric's movie. You keep trying to save a brother who don't want to be saved. So like Nephew said the other day, you just got to keep pushing. Like that song about Plies. You got to keep pushing. Navigate, be watchful. You know how to maneuver around people. Hey, check this. You file charges. Check this. Cut people off. Whatever you need to do. And all of that is what it takes to be successful, to make an impact. Ain't nobody. Hey man, this faith walk ain't no cakewalk.
Right.
We can talk. I yield back.
All right. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it.
The struggle is going to build character. It's going to make you strong.
Right.
You say you're in the lounge right now, and you have to struggle. And the struggle is going to build character. It's going to make you strong.
Right.
Woo.
She used to tell me, get ready, because this is nothing compared to what you're going to go through once you reach the top of the mountain.
Wow.
Right.
Well, it's one thing about Ms McLin that makes her the greatest human being, on the planet of the earth, is that she don't complain. Yeah. But she really never asked me to do nothing. She would just tell me how these people, man, they trying to get me out of here in the building and my apartment, standing the other, and the lawyers and everything, and and it would be a conversation piece. It wouldn't be a, like, oh man, it's going down like that. What you want me to do? I got you.
Right.
But then I started finding out about people. So I started hearing about it.
Yeah.
So then I called her.
Yeah.
Because I became concerned, and she started telling me, yes, that's what it is. I said, man, Mama, you should have told me, you should have, she said she didn't want to bother me. She know I'm dealing with a whole lot of stuff.
Man, Do y'all know? Do y'all understand what it means?
Speak
What
on
it
it.
takes
Speak on it.
for a person to refer to an individual person and give them a prestigious title such as mama,
Yes, sir.
grandma,
Yes, sir.
pop. Anybody can be bro. Anybody can be sis.
Yep.
Anybody can be homie.
Yep. Yep.
But when you just don't refer to another person as mama, unless that person has filled a void that only your mama know how to do. He referred to us the greatest person on earth. This is the relationship that this brother had with Ms McLin. And for the fucking television networks who want to announce that Ms McLin had passed, but you want to, she worked with Fantasia, but you don't want to acknowledge Robert Sylvester Kelly, but you don't have to.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
You don't have to.
That lets you know what spirit it is. It lets you know what spirit it is. Yep.
Because Ms McLin has already done business with Mr. Kelly.
Yep. Yep. No one can take that away.
Nobody can take that away.
Yep. Yep. That's why we got to always be prayerful and watchful and study to show ourselves approved unto God, a workman that rightly divides the word of truth. You know, so we don't need to be ashamed of anything. You know what I mean? So we can fight. This is spiritual what man. This what we do in the natural affects the spiritual. And we got to understand we have an evil foe that has got the minds of individuals. So if you don't study and how to maneuver through this right here, whoo, man, you done. If you
Man,
just
I'm telling you this.
caught up in it. That's why Christ came. And we got all the information we got in the word and all the other resources. You know what I mean? We just gotta get to it, you know.
There's only one other person I've ever referred to as mom or mama. And that person was my grandmother.
Okay. Yep. Yep. Yep.
That is a relationship.
Right.
My mama's mother. But when you talk about Ms McLin, and for Kels to refer to her as mama. And I'm quite sure the first time he ever said that to her, she probably told him, you don't have to say that.
She probably she resonated with it and understood because she looked at him.
She understood.
She looked at him as a son.
As a son. My point exactly, man.
And you know, the word says in the gospel that when we are following God's path, pretty much what it says, when we are following God's purpose and his plan to the best of our ability, and as we learn and we grow, then the word says, then that sister, that mother in the church can be your mother. This person can be your brother and your sister. That's how it works in God's economy. Because they came to Christ and he said, your mother, and he pointed to, you know, his mother Mary. He said, he that does the will of my father, the same is. his mother, his brother, his sister. He that does the will of my Father, does the will of my Father. That is the prerequisite. It's a, you know what I mean? Now everybody can be your, when you're doing the will of God, when your motives are pure, when you're walking in integrity, which is God's character. That's all I'm saying. I'm just describing God's character. When I say all those things, all I'm doing simply is just describing God's character. And when you see people behaving on the other side kind of way, we already know who character that is. That's how simple it is. So we have the power of choice that God has given every human being in their DNA to choose which direction you want to go, how you want to live. Also knowing, I yield back, there are consequences and repercussions for your right decision and your bad decision. I yield back.
Right, and he, in the simple fact that he said, you know, most time, and this is just how genuine Ms McLin relationship with him was. He said they would talk on the phone and they would just have genuine conversation.
Right.
This woman never asked him for nothing, never
Woo.
made him feel like he owed her something. Nothing.
Work it out. Break it down, nephew. Work it out. I know where you. I see where you're at.
Do you understand? This is a woman who genuinely, truly wanted to see nothing but the best for Robert Kelly.
Them the people you want around you, nephew. That's it. There you go. Bingo. Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
He said, I started hearing about things in the streets, and I reached back out to her.
Right.
She never asked me for nothing. Because him paying her back was nothing but to see him make it.
Yep. Woo! Woo! Woo, that hit.
That's it.
Yeah. That's when you know it's godly. That's when you know it's godly. It comes from above. That's when you know it comes from above.
What do we tell our children? Only thing we expect from y'all is one thing. Be successful.
Yeah.
Go to school. Get your diploma. Yeah. If you choose to go to college, finish.
Yeah.
But if you don't, get yourself into a career. Be respectful and hold yourself accountable.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it. But we're going to get on through with this, man. And look at Miss Lena McLain, man, back in her younger days.
I'm peeping at that. I'm peeping. I'm a year back. Out of control myself.
Uh-huh.
My. That's all I'm going to say. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And it would be a conversation piece. It wouldn't be a, like, oh man, it's going down like that. Oh, what you want me to do? I got you. Right. But then I started finding out about it. People, so I started hearing about it. Yeah. So then I called her because I became concerned, and she started telling me, yes, that's what it is. I said, man, Mama, you should have told me. You know, you should have. You know, and she said she didn't want to bother me. She know I'm dealing with a whole lot of stuff. I started crying because I couldn't believe that. I got really just like, man.
How many people you know that are considerate to others' situation in today's society? How many people are going to say, I know I don't want to bother you.
Right.
I know you can help me, but I don't want to bother you because you have your own problem that you're dealing with.
Yeah, that's me. That's my character. Yeah. Let me say this, nephew, real quick before I forget. And it's kind of off subject, but it's actually on subject. And I've shared it with you off the air and all that, and on the chat. Travis Smiley interview. With a couple of interviews I've seen people, great interviewers. You see how comfortable and how intimate that conversation is when you got the right person with the right heart
doing asking the question.
I'm gonna yield back. I ain't got to say nothing else.
That's it.
See that? You see what I'm saying, nephew?
Oh,
And that
definitely. I'm paying attention to that.
the other individual, her soul was dark. That's it. Her soul is dark. That's it. I ain't got to even stress that out or break that down. We all got intelligence. GK, her soul was dark. That judge in New York. You want to hear what I had to say about that judge in New York?
Thanks,
Go to
JT.
Big Five's 24-hour lab, the last one he did some months back. Skip up to 3 hours and like 36 minutes. When nephew get to that point when he gives the panel some individuals and give us two things that we should know about them individuals. He gave me the judge in New York and he gave me chapter 7. And you hear the other. And if you want to hear what I said about that individual. But back to what I'm saying, I digress. Their soul is dark. But when you got someone like that, you see how you can draw out of, and that's what I was talking about, nephew. You have a God-given gift to sit back. And they said this about Obama. Forget about his administration. I'm not interested in none of that. But they said the key that gifting that Obama had was he was able to sit and really hear and listen to the concerns and the heart of individuals and what they was presenting to him. And he was able to regurgitate back to a way that was impactful to them. You know what I mean? That kind of gifting is really not talked about it, but it's much needed. It's even in a relationship. When you know a person hear your heart and they understand they're not there simply to just get and drain you and pull from you, but they understand God has placed them in your life and you in their life to be of service. And I get back on this point, allow the creator to utilize everything that he has gifted you with to help them navigate to be the best version of them. Ooh, I just said a powerful thing, and I hope y'all got that. If you want more on that, y'all know you got to email nephew with some ideas with all that. But I yield back.
All right, we finna go and get done with this so we can move on to I Admit. But I don't even know if I even want to introduce I Admit to this. I want to make this segment just strictly about R.Kelly and Ms McLin. So I probably not even go to the I Admit today. But this little 4-minute interview speaks volumes. This 4-minute interview speaks volumes. You know, and a lot of the people with he's at around the high school and all this, that, and third, and the narratives they swing. But let's get through to the end of it, then we can discuss it. What's up, Judah?
They're telling me, yes, that's what it is. I said, man, mama, you should have told me, you should have, she said she didn't want to bother me. She know I'm dealing with a whole lot of stuff. I started crying because I couldn't believe that. I got really just like, man, I said, you made me. I'm your son. I'm like, my duty is to be there for you, just like you've been there for me in any way I can. So, well, like any son to a mother, no son can bear the thought of his mother being put out of anything, and I'm no different, I'm just as human as that. And when I heard it, like I say, I will go through, as my uncle used to say, hell with gasoline draws on before I let that happen.
I got you. That was powerful. That was powerful. That was powerful.
Man, you say
So,
I'll go through hell with gasoline draws on before I let that happen. And this that was so powerful. And this is one of the things I have, like, when we have lives like this, right? these are the type of lies when we are showing R. Kelly the person.
Yep, the humanity side
the
of it.
man.
Yep.
Not the stage performer, not the studio version.
Yep.
This is R. Kelly, the man.
Yep.
You know, and it's like one of those issues I have with this YouTube and how it works. When the drama is going on, these chats be full of 200-300 people. But then they say, well, they trying to figure out why the narrative not being changed. Well, y'all ain't supporting the right narratives.
Right. Yep. Yep.
When
Yep.
it's back and forth, drama this, drama that, this person, you got 200-300 people over there, everybody saying what they saying. But when you putting out informative, helpful lives that help change the narratives, that debunk the lies, you don't see the numbers in that. But then they wonder why the narrative is not being changed. You know, that's just something that just, and it's not the fact that I care so much, but it's the fact that when are we going to look at the real issue of why the narrative is what it is? It's because it's too much commotion. You're trying to pick up a needle out the middle of a haystack when there's a bunch of commotion mixed in with a message. But I like that interview. I like everything about that interview. I like the interviewer. I like the way that she asked questions. I like the way that she allowed Kels to express himself. I like the way that she didn't ask him to go deeper into certain parts of certain questions that she asked where he showed different emotions. You know, I like the fact that she allowed him to get things off the way that he wanted to get them off.
Right.
And that's how you conduct an interview, Gayle King. If you ever see this, that's how you conduct an interview. You know, not saying, Robert, I don't believe you. I thought I sat here and told my truth. You know, so this right here, everything that he said, man, I can understand the closeness of their relationship, his and Ms McLin's relationship.
Right. Yep. Yep. Like to help him pick up where when his mom passed, that kind of like, you know, help him navigate from that point to, you know what I mean, and beyond. So, and so from people to desecrate that with the false narrative from him coming up there to the school, I hope God have mercy on your soul. And that's all I'm gonna say about that.
I don't know. I had sent the link out to the fellas. Everybody must be still at work right now. I mean, pretty much, you know, I wanted to come out and do that honor to Ms McLin, you know, because I had got the news that she had passed, and I know, you know, I just wanted to do something. I saw that, you know, I went back and found that interview. I was like, well, this should be something. This is something good to go over. So, you know, to be able to go over that interview and break down, you know, their relationship and to kind of put how their relationship was, you know, they kept in contact, you know, after school, you know, him going out to California trying to get on, back to Chicago. Through all of that, she always remained. She made sure that she kept a phone line to where he can contact her. What up, Judah?
Hey, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Yeah, what's going on?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
I have a question.
You got delayed.
How many celebrities that help other celebrities to get on their feet? Because what Kels did, man, just imagine a lot of celebrities doing that today, or secretly doing that today. Because they see the struggles that these people are going through with these record companies, struggle in their own personal lives. I could just only imagine how many celebrities helping other celebrities.
I'm sad to see. I'm sad to see the brother Tyrese going through what he's going through, man. He just
right
not too long ago, went through the situation with his mama, and now it's his sister.
That's crazy. That's real crazy. Man.
I got a question. Since Judah up here, Uncle up here, what do y'all think? It's just hypothetically, if R.Kelly if he never was introduced to, if he never came across Ms McLin, if she never showed what if she just, didn't do you think we still have R. Kelly today? Do you think she was that impactful to his life?
The layers to that. I would say off the top, yes. At the same time, I think he would have been directed through some other scenarios, and however those scenarios took longer, the impact of all of that. Still gonna have to go through your process and experience some things. You know what I mean? That's just a given. Um, so I believe yes, but I would think that what she gave him was such a vision and a clarity. It's almost like, and I yield back on this for Judah. She kind of like gave him, in the words of Black CEO, she gave him like $1 million worth of game with like 30 years attached to it. If that kind of makes sense, you know what I mean? So that when he still have to go through, as grandmama tell us, just keep experiencing life, then it was nothing. It was just boom. He just elevated so advanced that the people in the game not taking nothing from nobody in the industry. I mean, he had a good lead on them. They couldn't catch him. I mean, it was just, and then when you mix that with his gifting and it keep growing, and him treating his gifting sacred and really grinding and putting in the work in such a way that, hey man, I mean, he an engineer in the studio. Hey man, what is today? When last time I've been down to the house? Oh man, let me take a break, man. Let me go see my kids. You know what I mean? That's how much he was grinding. He didn't even know what day it was. But you got individuals who want the same result and the accolades and the work. They want that, but then they want to skip the steps. They don't want to put no work in. And so they network with individuals, but they heart and their motives are dark. They just on the lick and the come up. That's fine. And I ain't hating on you. I ain't knocking your hustle. But it to be recognized and noticeable and impact and have a longevity, you, that ain't gonna sustain you because you don't have no experience to draw on. And you ain't gonna get nobody gonna really gonna respect that. I yield back. What up, Jay Rizzo, Mr. Timeline? Crux, what's happening, my brother?
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Peace and blessings, Vi, Muse, J Rock, everybody in the chat. Man,
Was
I'm
y'all
really, really enjoying.
Big Vi?
was y'all picking up when I was putting down J Rock and JT?
Man, absolutely. I needed to
What's
hear a
up,
lot of that.
fellas?
Yeah, that was right on time, man. Y'all like the way you two brothers, you know, conversate and bounce the conversation off each other is amazing. And y'all touched on all the necessary points that really was soul touching. You know what I'm saying? And also to highlight how significant the relationship was between Kels and Ms McLin. McLin, I would like to once again say rest in paradise to that sister. But people didn't know to what extent there was, why he was still in contact. That was truly a mother figure in his life and someone that gave him the confidence and the reassurance to be who he is today. So that was just great to hear you guys touch on that and really highlight that. I yield back.
What's your thoughts, J Rock? What's on your mind, my brother? Blessed to you and the family. How you doing today, brother?
Appreciate that. Like I said, once again, what up, Big Vi? What up, Muse? And like Jeff say, peace and blessings to you also, Jeff. And I'll say this in regards to Lena McLin. I don't believe R.Kelly would have got to the level that he is without her. Because I don't think nobody would have the compassion and the genuine love for him like she did, like she had. She was able to work with him, train him in that music, and also and still be able to have that genuine support for him. As we know, with all the people that R. Kelly had around him, none of them had that kind of support for him that she did.
Right. That's a good point, J Rock. That's an excellent point.
And if you really look at Lena McLin, when I heard the news, I knew he was devastated. I knew it. I knew because if you really look at what Lena McLin meant to this man, this woman prophesied over his life, breathed life into his destiny, and became his second mother.
Woo. I can't even touch that.
That's what she meant to him. And the fact that she passed away and he was not able to be there for her, that's added agony that he has to deal with. But he knows deep down that it's not because of his own doing. That's why when we hear Jennifer Bonjean say all the good things that's coming up for him, I'm just gonna say, woe unto all these people that did this man dirty like this, because you also kept him away from his second mother.
Yep.
I don't want to deal with the type of hurricane that's gonna come on that.
You better say that, J Rock. You better say that, J Rock. And that's
now
real talk.
He ain't got one angel. He got two. That's finna make sure he come out this thing scot-free, untouched, unscathed. But the fact that she prophesied it over him and told him that this shit was gonna happen. He didn't say exactly what it was going to be, but she told him, this ain't nothing compared to what you're going to go through once you get to the top.
Now, Crux, help us out, my brother. You got a resume, and God has navigated you through a lot of things, and you're on the other side of it. So you got some insightful wisdom. You've been in the business, and you in the business. Nephew just set you up. What's your thoughts on that as you sit there and contemplate that?
I mean, you know, just going through from the beginning stages of pursuing anything as far as not just music, but a career that has you to have to, you know, go through certain levels to get to the top. It's always going to be some, you know, it's always going to be adversity. It's always going to be naysayers. It's always going to be people that talk about you. It's always going to be negativity. It's always going to be distractions. It's always going to be a uphill battle. You know what I'm saying? And trying to sustain yourself on solid ground in an industry like this, you know, you got to have good people that are like what we call our OGs, that we seek, you know, wisdom from, and that can help us navigate through these trying terrains. I mean, just in life, period. So it's parallel to any and everything we all experience as human beings,
Right. Exactly.
navigating life. But to what you were saying, brother, like I couldn't even imagine just dealing with the stuff that I be dealing with.
Woo, man,
the stuff that Kales was dealing with. Like, man, like everyone, you know what I'm saying, that's around you has an agenda. You know what I'm saying? It's like almost being incarcerated while you free. Everybody that come to you, they smiling, but they want a loose cigarette. They want a shot of coffee. They want an extra you know, oodle and noodle. So they lining you up with all this, you know, smiling in your face, but you already know it's something behind that smile that they want.
That song by the OJs,
From
J
a
Rock,
child.
song by the OJ, smiling faces.
From a child. From a child. From a child. I say that, man, from a child. This brother went through adversity. From a child. He said they should have got me 30 years ago. Shit, man. This brother been going through adversity over 40 years of his life.
Yeah. Do y'all remember
adversity, some type of challenge, some type of struggle?
Do y'all remember that movie? Of course you do. But,
what up, Lil Mac?
The Five Heartbeats.
Yeah, what's up,
when Robin Townsend character, I forgot who they said, and he was repeating it. That he's going to write his greatest. I forgot how he said it, J Rock. He's going to write his greatest songs after he go through however the line in the movie got you. I think you got where I'm at. You know what I mean? And that's what people don't get. There's no way you're going to get to a status where your peers call you the king of pop. There's no way to get to the status level when they deem you. I got to yield back because I don't even want to desecrate it the way J Rock was said about what Kel did to the industry. You know what I mean? You gonna have to. You gonna go, JT. It's gonna be a dog fight, bro.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be straight. It's gonna be crooked, man. But I'm like this. Whatever you go through, recycle that and get a reward from it and make an impact on people's life. Then your living is truly not in vain.
Absolutely.
I yield back.
It's a testimony for somebody to learn from. At the end of the day, you know, that's the beauty in it. Like everything this brother going through is not gonna be in vain. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be something that people can learn from for generations to come. How to deal with adversity. If you lose it all, how to stay strong and stay solid and gain it all back plus tenfold.
Right.
Leaning in on the spiritual aspect of this journey. I mean, so many people have just learned so much about the law from just following this situation.
Yep.
Necessary stuff that we need as far as our constitutional rights. You know, it's a blessing in every lesson. You know what I'm saying? And God just knew he was the one that was strong enough to endure.
Right. Right. Yep.
What up, Lil Mac?
Lil
How
Mac.
everybody doing on the panel?
What up, Goldie?
Man, I'm enjoying
What up, Lil Mac?
Yeah. Just want to say, you know, saying God, rest her soul, man. She was a beautiful woman. Without her, we probably wouldn't got the king of R&B, as known as R.Kelly right now. And I got the Solar Coaster book in my hand right now, and I'm looking at the chapter. It's called Room 126. And I'm gonna read a little part from it. He said, next thing I knew, she was pointing right at me. I got scared and checked to see if I was chewing gum. I wasn't. I didn't know what she wanted from me. Do you know who you are? He said, yes, ma'am. I'm Robert Kelly. She said, no, you're a God's child. The Spirit of God is on you, you son. And you're going to be famous. You're going to write songs for Michael Jackson. You're going to travel the world, and people will pay to see you. You're anointed. God has given you the gift that no one can take away. I'm gonna let you, what you take on that, Uncle Muse. I'm gonna let y'all. What's y'all take on that?
Man, Lil Mac, what I want you to do, I want you to read that again.
Yes, because they just gave me chills.
Right.
Everybody, make sure you mic muted.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Matter of fact, I went on here and I got my book right now, so I'm reading. So I'm following you on it.
All right, page 92.
Yeah.
All right. He said this when he first met Lena McLain. He went in class from 126. He said the next thing I knew, she was pointing right at me and checked to see if I was chewing gum. I wasn't. I didn't know what she wanted from me. Do you know who you are? She said, yes, ma'am. I'm Robert Kelly. She said, no, you're God's child. The Spirit of God is on you, son. You're going to be famous. You're going to write songs for Michael Jackson. You're going to travel the world. People will pay to see you. You are anointed. God has given you a gift that no one can take away.
Woo. Man, I identify that.
He said, I have never met this lady before. She had never met. That's powerful right there, man. And
yes,
that came in fruition. That's crazy. She knew that. She knew that. She visioned it. It was.
Hey, you know what? And I don't mean to interrupt. I just want to interject while Lil Mac is demonstrating right there, because it said in the good book, had you been an angel, I would have sent you an angel. But since you a man, I'm gonna send you someone I'm gonna send my messenger in your form so you can receive the message. I yield back.
What did I say earlier about what was the first thing I said about Ms McLin? Was the fact that she prophesied over his life.
Yeah.
That was the first thing I said. And the second thing I said was she breathed life into his destiny. And later became his second mother.
Woo.
That's 3 levels that this woman has been for this man. And the fact what Lil Mac just read for her, and he said he never met her a day in his life. But somebody to speak that kind of power over you and you never met him?
Woo.
I yield back.
Crux, I'm just full right now. I'm just full right now. Can't even say nothing. I'm just full right now. Woo. Mercy. I resonate with that so much, man. I resonate with that so much. That happened. Woo!
That's why I don't understand, man. These people still have.
Hallelujah.
How
Thank
long
you, Jesus.
is it gonna take these people to realize that they're not dealing with someone of themselves?
Glory. Glory. Woo! Thank you, Father
always
God. Thank
said
you.
that it's no way for a man that can say
Thank you.
right like that, be anointed like that, to do the evil things that they present this man is doing. It's no way. And if he did do, he would have confessed on it by now and admitted to do it and got help for it. So you can't tell me that these people have been honest when they do it. It's no way this man to have a 30+ illustrious career like this and to be doing this. The stuff
And
they
then you
accuse.
say the depths of your struggle.
Yeah. Yeah. Determine the height of your success. Yeah.
So
Yep.
with all of the struggle
Yep.
that this brother
Yeah.
went through, you mean to tell me he gonna get to the height?
Yep.
And honestly, he still went at the peak.
Right.
He was still evolving because he has never reaped the benefits of everything he put into this music shit.
I would say
See, when he asked, just one more part I'm gonna put on there. When he was about to get to the top of the mountain, is the day he told him, look, where the fuck is my money?
Mm-hmm.
What is going on?
Mm-hmm.
This ain't right.
Right.
I want out.
Right.
And
Fruit from
what
my
they
labor.
did. Oh, you not gonna lay down no more? Oh, you want to stand up for yourself?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna take you out. We're gonna slander your name. We're gonna drag you through the mud. But they still have yet to understand that y'all can do whatever it is y'all want to do. But you can't take away who this person is. You can't take away what he's done.
Why when you hear him on those phone calls, those interviews, when he talked like he was talking to Storm and all these people he wasn't even pressed about this because he got in his heart, he know that this ain't the end for him. You never see this man down and out. People, how you think this man lasts so long with all these rumors and allegations going to him? Because he know the truth. He know who he is and what he did and ain't did. He know him. And he know God knows him. So he don't even be pressed about this stuff what people say about him. But he say all the time, elephants can't spot fly. He
Hey, let
said,
me say.
I love my haters. He said, my haters make me greater.
Yeah.
He never, how these people just bash him and talk bad at him. He never said one bad thing about nobody.
What you say? The girls used to say, the girls used to tell him he smelled like pee, all this, that, and the third. Like the man that went through all the shit that you can think a person. If you think a person ain't never been through it, shit, this brother right here probably done been through it.
Right. Let me solicit J Rock and Crux help on this. Walk me through this, especially Crux. You've been in the industry, so you've seen and heard some things. Follow my train of thought. I think it's well and right for him to request the blood, the sweat, and the tears of the fruits of his labor. It's due him. That's not even negotiation. How the business goes, unfortunately, in the contracts, that's not going to be an easy walk in the park. We all make decisions, and at the time, we think we are the right ones as it relates to our career choice. And we discovered after making that choice, doggone it, man. I didn't see that coming, man. I ain't on none of that. I ain't trying to compromise my principles and my integrity, man. This is what I was born to do, man. So what do I do? This is my gift, and this is how I'm gonna feed my family and take care. So, and in general speaking, we make a decision to compromise. those decisions kind of result in things that go against our moral compass. And we discover some things along the way, like, man, I ain't know none of that. How do I get to the point where I'm able to do my own thing and get up out of here, man? Now I ain't knowing this. Now when I request what's rightfully mine, as the words of Pop, is it a crime to fight for what's mine? I didn't probably go the direction that the Creator wanted me to go. And as a result of that, there's some consequences and repercussions for that. I own that. We move past that. Do I still try to fight to get mine? What you think about going to? I'm not saying he coming out and doing gospel. I'm not even touching that. That's only his. That's his decision. Him and God's decision. I had nothing to do with that. How would you go about that? Because that's, I mean, just okay. They can have all that. I don't think that's easy, but unless you there, I don't think that's an easy thing to do. Because J Rock can speak on this to help you out. The catalog is just, man, I can't even fathom the impact and what all that adds up to, and all the resources that has got. I can't even. The number is staggering. I can at least say that. Because I mean, realistically, man, I mean, Prince fought a long time, man, to get that catalog, bro. And I'll leave that right there. I yield back. I think I try to put it in the best, so not in the best way. But I think y'all picking up what I'm putting down with my train of thought here. I yield back.
Here's the thing when you're talking about R.Kelly. You bring up the fact about the work that he's already put in and the time that it took him to put that work in. This man, another reason why they are really after him and trying to shut him down the way he is, because they know he could generate a whole new wealth for himself, because the talent that he got is immeasurable.
There you go.
Everything that he's already done, and the time he's been behind bars right now, the man's probably got another 10 albums he done already wrote in his head now.
Yes, sir. Yep. Yep.
All he needs to do is just go ahead and put down what's on his head.
Yep.
Once he does that, it's a wrap.
Yep. Yep. I did the same thing.
Because why you think they going the AI route? Why you think they doing all these other routes, going what they doing to try to create something? They trying to create something against this dude that no matter what AI you put down, he gonna beat it. Because AI will never be able to speak to the emotions and the struggles of human life the way R. Kelly has spoken.
It'd be 20 years since the release of 12 Play in November.
30.
30? Oh, okay.
It'll be 30 years for 12 Play.
And
it's been 20 years since Chocolate Factory.
Okay.
The Chocolate Factory hit its 20th anniversary in February, which ironically was five days after that he was sentenced in Chicago.
Wait a minute, J. Rock. I'm sorry. Rewind to play back that last part you just said. Wow, I didn't realize that.
February of this year, matter of fact, February 18th to be exact, was the 20th anniversary of the Chocolate Factory album. 5 days after that album's 20th anniversary, he was sentenced in Chicago.
Now, J. Rock, help us understand, for those who are just, it ain't registered respectfully, why are those anniversary dates of those albums so critical for his career as it relates to his catalog?
Because whenever you hit a milestone anniversary, your catalog gains value. Why you think Lifetime went on ahead and did it decent and tried to debut that Surviving R. Kelly in that movie theater December 1st of 98, when he had 2 milestone anniversaries a month prior?
Right.
Now,
And then
What
Didn't
negative impact does that do?
Yeah, because 12 Play was the 25th anniversary of his 12 Play album, was in November of 2018. Then he had the 20th anniversary of his R Double album the same month, about a week or two after that. And then about 2-3 weeks later, about 2 weeks after that, is when Lifetime tried to put Surviving R.Kelly in that theater in New York.
So how does that look from someone of his ethnicity coming from where he come from in an industry that's predominantly wooed and ran by for who knows how long? And I think you got exactly where I'm at.
Well, the thing is, that's why I bring the point to where I bring it to. That's why I say, if this was supposed to have been about quote unquote victims, as you put it, you wouldn't be setting all these little events and times right around the time he's got milestone anniversaries. The biggest lie they ever told you was it's not about the money. It's always about the money.
Right.
It's just a matter of where to find the money and where it is.
So that generational wealth that's rightfully to pass down to his children. And that's why I'm gonna yield back on that. You already got where I was gonna go. I'm gonna leave that alone for the sake of for his children. But you got one, man. Crux, what's on your mind as you see us conversing? I know your wheels are turning.
Yo, Jeff, you there?
Can you hear me?
Now we can.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, okay. I was muted. Sorry about that. But yeah, I was picking up what you brothers were putting down. As far as with the industry and everything. I always say it's a Machiavellian environment, meaning that it's very competitive, it's highly cutthroat. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody is, so you always got to be on your square with everything that you do and how you move. So Kills and him having the certain elements that he had and people that he tended to have in his circle, you know what I'm saying, and trusted in to take care of business. Because you gotta think, like, if these people telling you they professionals and you like, okay, this is your career, so why would I think that you're trying to do anything nefarious off bat? But as time goes on, only thing I could say that he was guilty of was being, like he said on Gayle King, having too much of a big heart. And if you have a heart in a evil industry like that, you're going to be taken advantage of. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not so much to having a good heart. I mean, you should have a good heart. I'm not saying that, but when you dealing with business and you dealing with these devils, you know what I'm saying? That control this industry, you have to be cold-hearted to a degree when you dealing with business. And I think that Kells had some of that, but it wasn't in him to do that. Like, that's why he kept allowing people to coming back and coming back and coming back. In this industry, in this game, it will eat you alive. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta keep that. You gotta keep that element of always stay dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well said.
But I
Well
yield
said.
back.
Yeah. Lil Mac, what's on your mind? What you think? What's on your thoughts?
Oh, my bad. Oh yeah, he most definitely was a good-hearted person in the wicked industry, because how things are going in his process, something wasn't right. You got this smear campaign coming against this man soon. When he asked what was rightfully owed to him, can he get it back? And here comes these documentaries and all this stuff that put it out upon him, man. Because it only happened to those that make it. You the ones that the select few that don't get quite there, but they are decent. They don't nobody bother them unless they're protected by somebody in that evil world. and most definitely, our brother, he made some mistakes, but but these mistakes he made shouldn't have cost him 30 years of his life sitting behind in hurting maximum security, or not, it ain't maximum security of a prison that he's sitting in. Like that's not right for him to have been a player, having a few girlfriends, and that's goes to show like people don't like you, or you got something going on that's good and you in this business and they can see anything they can take advantage of, and they know that you have some type of weakness or something, they're going to try to take advantage of it. Like just reading that book with Ms Lena McLin just said, though, he said he was going to do all that thing, all the things, and he did all those things and more. So once you've been a great person, you've been accomplished, and you're doing great things, you're going to be surrounded by people that's going to try to bring you down, because someone famous said this: once you go up, there's only one place to go. That's down. It was like, I think Pac said that. Pac said the best time is when you're coming up, because once you get up there at the top, there's going to be people trying to bring you down.
Yeah. Now I'm going to touch on some stuff that Mac was saying. I'll bring some context and some stuff that even those may be laying in the bushes. Here's the thing: if they wanted to take our moral decisions that we made or didn't make in our lifetime and put us on trial, all of us are guilty.
Absolutely.
Right.
The standard is biblical principle, decency, justice, goodness, kindness, mercy, grace, encouragement. You know what I mean? Love. All of those are the character of our Creator, Father God. Now, as we are born and get to grow and learn what it is to experience life, and where do I fit in that? What's my particular journey and path? Then you're not going to always hit the mark. Because when my mother conceived me, the tendency to fall short or make a mistake was innately in my DNA. So you mean to tell me, based on that, you're going to establish a RICO charge on that? That's how deep and dangerous this is. And people got to grasp what I just said out of my forehead.
You know what, Uncle Muse?
Go ahead, live back.
I got one. Just look at how this world lives right now. I pray for them every night. I get on my knees and I pray for them, man. Just in about 20 years, how wicked this world gonna be. Just look at it now. But just think on that. In about 20 years, look how bad it become, because back even like me and Big.
Your mic going in and out, little man.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, it's like your signal is going in and out, like you're getting a dead spot or something. We trying to pick up what you're putting down. Again, blessings to everybody in the chat.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I think
okay.
Try it again, little man.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, man. It might be a bad connection on my end. What I was saying,
technology work when it works, and when it don't, it don't.
Right. What I was saying was, Uncle News, what you were saying was, you made some great points. Like, based on our moral decisions, should no person be facing no 30-year RICO charge? And I was saying, I got 2 nephews, and they toddlers right now. 1, 2, and the other one 1. I said, I get on my knees and I pray for them, every chance I get, because just imagine how wicked this world gonna be advanced, and how evil is gonna be in the next 20 years. To look at it how it is right now, I can imagine how it's gonna be in the next few years, man. Cause all that to be prayed up. It's wicked out here, man. That's all I was trying to say, because you can just go back into like what I was saying. I'm pretty sure I'm the youngest one on here. I know Big Boy, he probably like a couple years older than me. I don't know his age, but he was talking about that. We're like growing up down south. It's like a lot of stuff was how we was raised. Like you couldn't be surrounding yourself with grown people and being a kid in a room full of grown folks. You had to leave the house. You had to leave the room. And when you come in a room, you gotta acknowledge people. You gotta speak to people. Right. Let your presence be known. Like today in society, like people don't have no morals. No, they don't stand on principles or nothing no more. Like it's just wicked and corrupt and evil, and like everything that it says in the good book is playing out. Like God predicted that it was going to be brothers turning on brothers and sisters turning, and daughters turning on mothers and sons turning on fathers.
Yeah.
Your signal acting up again, little man.
Then you go back to this R.Kelly situation.
20 years. This world gonna be fucked up in the next 5 years, man. 20, they gonna be flying cars around here.
Right, nephew. Right.
Next 5 years. Look at what you seeing on TV, Sexy Red.
Right.
Pound Town. My P Pink and my B Brown. And this is the shit these kids, is being exposed to. Look how they
soaking it up too.
Man, it used to be a certain level of respect you had to have for children. These motherfuckers grown-ups don't care about these children's future no more.
Yeah.
The thing about us in the South, we didn't have access to a lot of different shit like the city did. We bad as shit. We didn't get internet in the deep South until shit early 2000s.
Wow.
Shit, I still remember having dial-up with them. I still remember dial-up days. Yeah. We would. I didn't even have a video game growing up. Outside was the video game. You go out there. You want to play Madden? Go outside in the sweat. You want to play baseball? Go outside.
Hey, when we played, Crush, remember you took the cap off a bottle and put it in the crack, and you had the basketball and you had to hit the top on the thing. Remember that, Crush?
Oh yeah.
And the quarters, man, it was so good.
Hey, Big Boy, you remember when you had to use the can? You put the can on the back of your 10-speed bike.
Yeah.
Can, y'all remember that?
Yeah.
I remember that.
Y'all used to do that up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes sir.
My first basketball hoop was a milk crate.
Right.
Milk crate. Man, we used to have fun, man, with the milk crates, man.
Good old days, nephew, right? Yes, sir. Good old days.
My granddad told you we had a milk crate nailed to the tree. That's how we learned how to shoot basketball.
Nephew, what you just said.
High swing from trees.
We utilize our brain, our creativity.
Right.
I think the social media and the way they have stuff now, unfortunately, it's helped in some ways. The technology advanced. Don't get me wrong about that. But at the same time, I think it looked like has crippled our children.
Oh yeah, because their access to stuff that they shouldn't be accessed at their age. It's like a kid should be access to YouTube and see Sexy Red saying Pound Town and all that.
Right.
They shouldn't be that easy to access that stuff like that. And I told my girlfriend, once we have a child, they will not be accessing their phone till they get at least 11 or 12 up in age. So they got that mindset. I set them down and say, hey, what you doing? Because nowadays, you got to guide your kid and everything. Because
the phone is raising the kids now. The phone,
right?
The kid cry. The mama handing the kid the phone. The kid wake up looking for the phone. I seen one of my little cousins' babies My little cousin's daughter, fucking like 7, 8 months old. This baby know how to they open the phone and give it to her. They know straight to go to YouTube, how to
Right.
flip through the videos, pick what videos she want to watch. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah. You hear that
these
crux?
9-month-old kids, man.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when I was younger. When I was younger, probably about 11 or 12, when my aunties started to have children, when you ask to hold the baby, they be like, well, you got to hold the baby head. Don't let the baby head fall back.
Right.
Now the goddamn baby come out looking at everybody in the fucking room.
Real can move their head like it ain't nothing. And like they been here before.
Right.
I'm like, damn, this baby been here before.
Right, look back. Right.
Babies come out with voice recognition and everything. They know who everybody. They know everybody.
Yeah.
Boy,
You know what, y'all brought up Sexy Red. I'm gonna tell you. I saw a video earlier. YouTuber by the name of Danica Marie. She had a video earlier today.
I'm watching her. Yeah,
Sexy Red proves why men are done. She
had a sex tape that was just leaked.
She talked about that on there. If y'all get a chance to check that video out.
Yeah, she say, hold on now. Her sex tape leak. She come out and say that she's embarrassed about the sex tape, but you ain't embarrassed about this fucking music you making?
Wow.
Right.
What a contradiction.
Man.
Wow.
If you get a chance to check out Danica Marie video, she plays a little clip of one of her one of Sexy Red's videos on her channel.
Yeah, she really.
I love that sister. She be breaking it down.
She do.
Hey, J Rock, if you think she tight, you can hear her husband when he be talking.
Oh,
that
dude,
dude.
I gotta check him out.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, he's solid.
Yeah, man. They don't make him like that no more.
I just find it crazy though that like these people just 10 years, well, I want to say 10 years, 4 years ago, just bash cares about he's sick, he's a predator and all this woo. But you got women on here and all saying soliciting their bodies, you know what I'm saying, their music and on their videos. Like, how can y'all sit there and bash cares? I'm new to R.Kelly. I'm new to R.Kelly. He's nasty. He slept with this. But y'all glorify somebody like Sexy Red and Cardi B with the music that they did. And like, I just seen an interview Juicy J did. And y'all remember 3 6 Mafia, all they talked about was snorting cocaine, sipping syrup, popping pills. And this man said he never even snorted a thing of cocaine a day in his life. I don't know about y'all, but I was done with Juicy J after he said that. Now, I respect somebody, you know what I'm saying? If you do that, you do that. But don't come out here faking. Don't come out here faking a fault. And you don't do that shit. I'm done with him, bro. I'm done with him.
That's why I salute Pimp C. Pimp C say y'all need to stop lying to these kids.
Right. This nigga talking about snorting cocaine all through his music, and he just did an interview. Well, that killed me by. Once they said that, I ain't never did a thing of cocaine, but you rapping that shit in your music, then you got kids, you know what I'm saying, going flying, thinking it's cool to snort cocaine, and then they end up ODing, and you know what I'm saying, now that's some of the worst life, and you ain't even practicing what you preach. You fake, man. You shouldn't even did the interview.
That's why
I lost all respect for Juicy J when he said that. Now I respect him if he said he was doing cocaine and all that now, and then he rapped about it, but you ain't even rapping about what you living about.
But
that's logic.
You gotta understand. There's only been very few rappers who rapped about what they live. Right. The rest of this shit is entertainment purposes only. That's why you have to be, as a father, you just said something. You see this shit going on with everybody, you see where people are falling short as parents and different things. So what you just said, when I have my kid, I'm not going to allow my kid to do this and do this and do that. So the music is going to be out there because God said that it was going to form. The weapon was going to form. But what are you going to do as a parent to protect your child from it? That's the whole thing. If you when you talk about music, if you are allowing music to dictate you doing drugs, my guy, you are in a dark space and you need some help.
Yeah,
right.
Because that music ain't gonna go buy that rock. That music ain't gonna buy that power.
Yeah.
That music, I just passed a sign today. Hold on right quick. Let me pause this. I passed a sign yesterday riding, and I said, what the fuck? I know that sign didn't just say what it said. I'm going to tell y'all what the sign said. It caught my attention, bro. It pissed me off, man.
It was a billboard, nephew?
A billboard. Big-ass billboard.
Wow.
It said, black people are dying from opioid overdoses. When have you ever heard that?
What?
Oh, see, they be lying about them statistics. Big vibe. People just as much as black people have diabetes and all that heart disease, all white people have it too. They want you to think that it's black people that's the only one dying for this stuff.
But I'm saying, I understand. Niggas don't die off opioids, man.
No.
We ain't getting. They drug test us before they even give us a prescription.
Right. Real talk.
But they want us to believe it's a crisis of black people out here dying from pills. We smoke crack and all that shit, but we buy that opioid shit, man. That's other folks. I ain't taking that charge for the black community. You can miss me with that. They don't give us those. You know what I'm saying? Man,
that's all they do though. They put those statistics on us though. They want us to think that we ain't who we say we work nothing. We are truly that's why they do us like that, because we allow it.
I see that sign. I said, what the fuck? I had to go back past it today and take a picture.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's why you don't believe everything you see on TV and believe everything you read. You got to research stuff.
You can't even say shit now.
So some people will take that and run with it. And know that's BS.
Look, Mac, what you said was so powerful. Crux, I remember a time when you needed to find the meaning of you already gonna know where I'm going. When you needed to find the meaning of a word and how you can utilize it and social, all that type of stuff, you had to actually go to the library if you didn't have a dictionary in your home.
Mm-hmm.
Look what that concept did to your mind. Look how that was going to help you navigate to adulthood and become the best version in society, to be able to understand politicians double talk and know how to you see where I'm at. That's, and I yield back on this Crux. That's why I can respect may she rest in peace, Afeni Shakur, how one of Tupac's disciplines that she was to give him, she would take the Wall Street Journal newspaper and have him read that, study that, comprehend that, and then come back to her and articulate what he just read. You can imagine what that did for him. Pop constantly talked about, in many interviews, he constantly talks about elevating his mind, meaning the books he read. And Layla Steinberg, man, I'm hoping she could put some piece together, man. Because I went and got the book, Crux, that she was talking about in that interview that Pac had got. It's a real thick book called The Dictionary of Cultural Literacy. What every American needs to know. You know what I'm saying? And Pop would read books like that, a very thick book, man, heavy book. He would read that and then tax people's definition. My point is, look what that do to those individuals that control the planet, that sit in our places of government. Don't you think that they were paying attention at that individual and how he was navigating the impact he had? Now let's flip gears. Kel said, well, I wanted to do like the, inspirational songs and humanity songs. He wanted to honor his gift. Crux, you can only help us out with this. What is that thing that artists struggle with when you have that moral compass and you want to navigate to impact people like good? It's an entertainment, but you don't want to entertainment impact people negatively. What is that's caused people to throw away and adopt what is being offered to them and say, man, God, like that. Once I get in, man, once I get my foot in, get known, then I'll get back. Some don't do it. That's where I'm at, Cruz. I yield back to you.
Oh yeah, mainstream artists, we all struggle with it, but mainstream artists in particular, depending, a lot of them feel like, well, majority, I would say, feel as though they have to create a certain sound to get noticed. Because if you look back then, like you said, the art, the whole concept of actually going into a library and seeking information. What is a library? It's a quiet place for people that are seeking knowledge to learn. There's no riffraff in the library. So if you go into the library or read in the dictionary to really understand the words that you want to use to express yourself, for artists at that time to be as young as Pac was and other artists alike to have that foundation was very pivotal. But to bring it back to like the industry, it's a battle of commercializing, themselves for success. 9 times out of 10, artists becoming like, we'll take a female artist, for example.
Sukiana.
Well, I'm gonna say Meg Thee Stallion because I don't know, but I know when Meg first started spitting, she wasn't rapping about all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's over sexualized stuff. But here's the industry like, well, you know what? If you give us these type of records, we could get you in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? So you could become more sexual. We'll need you to, put on a tighter outfit. We'll need you to talk about, more sexually explicit stuff. And we'll help you, we'll put you in front of these other cameras and spaces where another artist that was just as good as her or even better, but it was like a rhapsody, right? That she raps totally. She's an MC. She ain't with none of that type of stuff. And she's not gonna compromise her art to for success. And a lot of times I have to say the fans don't support the positivity, like Big Vi said right here. When we doing the content and it's something on this diaspora that's positive, that's actually changing the narrative and humanizing kills, the numbers are low. But with the riffraff, you got 200-300, the algorithm is higher. You know what I'm saying? It's the same dynamic, just in a different vein. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately,
why you think that is, though, bro?
Negativity sells. That's why. Positivity don't sell. Negativity does.
We got Judah and we got Sir Miguel.
I just think everybody's so dark like that. I think there's still some individual crush with goodness, nephew.
We got Judah and Sir Miguel just joined the panel, man. What up, Sir Miguel? Judah was here. What up, Sir Miguel? What up,
What's up, my king? What's up, my kingdom brothers? What's happening? JT, Lil Mac,
Sir Miguel.
Hold on. Rob, Judah, Muse. I just wanted to chime in real quick. I just got in. I'm good, brother. Just got in from work, man. Yo, yes, sir.
You received your package?
Yeah, I just sent you a picture, bro. I love it, man. I love it.
All right.
What's happening? I love it, brother. I love it. I sent you a photo of it, brother. Yes, sir. I'm gonna have to order me another.
Oh yeah. What's on your mind?
I just wanted to piggyback off something JT just said. He said algorithm.
Yeah.
What kind of algorithms are we as men putting out there for the people to see us shine? Now think about what was just said a few minutes ago about the numbers. When it comes to positive things, the numbers are low. When it comes to negative things, the numbers are high.
Correct.
It's no different when Jesus was walking the earth. His numbers was low.
Right.
But the drama was high because they feared what he spoke about.
Yeah.
But guess what? He always won because his numbers will always be low. His number will never be high because he's not looking for the multitude of people. He's looking for the small number of people who are going to walk with him. So everybody ain't gonna walk with you, and everybody not gonna be a part of your algorithm, even if your energy is light and it's the salt of the earth. They're gonna rebuke it, they're gonna reject it. So it's no different than the men on this panel. While you putting out the heat and the fire of truth, a lot of people don't want to hear, but that's okay. Because when you reach that small few in number, God is going to always bless you tenfold more than the higher number will ever be able to bless you with. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it at that.
Woo. Woo. Man. Woo, that just gave. What's on your mind, Judah? Help us out. Wow, that was powerful, man. That was powerful what Miguel just said. When he was talking, I thought about, wow, when Jesus felt the multitude, you people were everywhere. Everywhere. Women want to. But when he was on them out speaking truth about the kingdom and about to transform your life, to change from what you used to do, woo, people walk away. Miguel, they would say, woo, that's a hard saying. They left.
Exactly.
Woo! Man, that just hit me. Woo! Woo, that's
now think about this, Brother Muse. When he took the loaves of bread and turned them into fish, he only fed 5,000, but there were tens of thousands of people around him. They couldn't receive what was in the basket because they felt like it wouldn't be enough to fulfill their stomach. He was just saying, all you need is a little bit. It'll fill you up, but you got to appreciate what I'm giving you. Because if I gave it all to you, you wouldn't appreciate it in the first place.
And I like what when you look at disciples, because he started off with 70 disciples and he wound up with 12. And he looked at them and he said, will you also leave? Look, Lord, whether shall we go? You have the words of eternal life. Even the government used to coin the phrase, only a few good men. A whole lot to make an impact. You don't need a whole lot. Jordan proved that when he got to the Bulls. When he got there, they hadn't won a championship, what, like 25 years when he got there? It took like 7 years after he got there. And he had to get all the pieces together. And look what they did. And had they did right, the organization did right, the Bulls would have won a whole lot of those championships. So I'm going back to that song and I yield back. Y'all help. I can keep on forgetting what album's on. I'm sorry. Forget me. But as for Robert, here's what I got to do. Get rid of all those clowns and get myself a whole nother crew. Yeah. And that's, I think we all can do that. I think it's always necessary to always be evaluating that's around you. You know what I mean? Because it is said, Miguel, that sometimes the company we keep, it can eventually be our downfall.
Another perfect example. Allen Iverson would have 80 to 100 people around him.
Perfect example.
They would get in trouble, but he would have to take the blame for it. So over time, he had to understand, wait a minute, y'all doing too much. Let me just narrow it down to a few. That's why one of the friends who negotiated his Reebok deal is still in his corner to this day, because he saw something bigger after the game was over and said, hey man, you're gonna need this. So when he turns 55, he will get $1 million for the rest of his life. What friend, brother or sister that you know that will look out for you in that context to ensure that you will be okay for the rest of your life? Not many.
Wow. I didn't know it. I didn't remember that deal, Miguel.
Yes, sir.
Jeff, his homeboy did that. He
Yes,
lived
sir.
off his endorsement.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep. Had to keep him. He had to stop him from, from taking himself out.
Yep.
Because say Iverson would go to every city he went to. He would leave he would buy new clothes and shit, leave it in the hotel, brand new shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Tags on it still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Shout out to Marshawn Lynch. He the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Them brothers had, they had good people around them. That wanted to that understood what it took to be successful.
And not only that, nephew, look at Shaq.
Yeah, Shaq same way. His daddy. He talk about all the time.
Yeah.
Look at what's his name? Junior Bridgman.
Yeah.
I think what's his name? Out of Chicago.
Shaq
He played in the NBA for I think 12 years. And he left the NBA and now he works $600 million.
Woo.
Because they had the right type of people around them. They wasn't yes men. They told them the truth. Hey, don't do that. Watch this. Watch that.
Right.
And then you go to LeBron too.
Yeah, another one. Exactly.
He put his friends in position.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
and let's not forget one other guy, a guy by the name of Jamal Mashburn.
I was just about to say that, J Rock. Exactly.
Remember that name, J Rock?
Jamal
on
Mashburn.
A plethora of car dealership.
Mm-hmm. Among other teams, but he put himself in position with different business opportunities and car dealerships, and I believe he's got a couple of fast food franchises under his belt. I forgot which one it was. But
I think John Stark owned a Kia dealership too.
Yeah.
From
as a matter of fact, quiet as
man, he used to take it to John. That's the only person I said used to get John a good run with that John Stark. Well, he didn't back down from him or nothing.
Quiet as kept. Russell Westbrook owns a gang of car dealerships here in LA and across the country.
Wow.
Another one.
Oh, yeah.
Got a solid group of people around him. You know what I mean? Very small, but you don't hear about him. His brother, you don't hear much, but they quietly doing their business. So at the end of the day, it's no different. When Jesus had his 12, think about it. The message that Jesus was giving was a threat, but the 12 was also a threat minus the one. Because minus the one had to do his job in order to get Jesus in a position in order for the kingdom to be prepared afterwards.
Ooh, tag me again. Woo! I feel something.
So if you think about it, everybody has to be in a position to get the baton passed to them. And if you ain't ready, then you fumbled the baton. Go ahead, brother.
Woo! I feel something pushing me. Woo! We always say, oh man, Kel said this. Woo! Ooh, help me out, Miguel. What type of character you got to have? Woo! Oh, hallelujah. What kind of character you got to have to allow a thief that you know. Listen, y'all. Why would the word say, Peter I hate, Judas I love? Woo! Let's hear it in the context. Don't let the word I just said throw you. Peter really sincerely thought that he was doing something righteous by preventing Christ from going to Jerusalem to get he wasn't trying to have that. Peter was about that life for real. He was about that life for real. You talking about flushing somebody's radiator, changing somebody's oil? Oh, he was about that life. But his character needed to be worked on. Converted. So he was preventing all humanity to get hope. He didn't comprehend that then. But what Judas did, that he also thought by trying to aid Jesus on, help him out so he can exercise his authority and do all that. But he said, my kingdom ain't from this world. That ain't what I'm on. That ain't what I'm here to do. But he actually pushed Christ for all humanity. Wow. So Jesus allowed a thief in his camp because the thief was tied to his purpose for the Father. Oh! I turn it back over to you, Sir Miguel. Back.
And I'm gonna finish with this. I said this a while ago. Even evil has the truth and purpose in something. Until you understand that, you're gonna always think the opposite. Because what the devil meant for evil, God gonna use it for good.
You got to go
There's
through
a
hell
balance.
sometimes to get to heaven.
Bingo. And guess what? With that being said, gentlemen, I gotta go because I gotta get ready for my son's homecoming and everything this evening. But blessings to you all, man. Big vibe. I love the shirt, brother. I'm finna put in for another order. Yeah, man, I love it. Keep grinding, man. Keep doing your thing. And gentlemen, continue to pray because we, as men, we should be the head and not the tail.
Yes, sir.
So we need to stand on our concrete 10 toes deep. Yeah. And we need to show up and show out and not stand behind the bushes peeping.
Yes. Yes.
You understand me? So with that being said, gentlemen, much love to you. I'll be going live tomorrow night.
Oh
for a
yeah.
while.
We over there. What time
And,
you going? What time you going? Because you sent the link out already. I know Jeff and them got theirs at 11 tomorrow night.
Hey Miguel.
It'll be 4:30. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hold up. Let me put my number in the chat. Let's see.
You want to put it in the private chat?
Or you got what you call in the group chat text.
Which one is it?
Okay. Is it in there?
Yeah, all of us in there. Me, you, Jeff, J Rock.
Okay.
Just put
I just got to.
Just
I just got to sign a name. I just got to sign a name to it. Which one is it?
Just say Sir Miguel this Just text Sir Miguel this
Okay. Cool. All right, cool. All
right, brothers. I'll holler at y'all in a minute.
All right, man. Be smooth,
All right. Yes, sir.
All right, Sir Miguel. Peace and blessings, brother.
Peace and blessings to all your brothers.
All right, later, Sir Miguel.
All right, Sir Miguel.
Later.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. But just to touch bases on, why we came on here, man. Man, that woman, Ms Lena McLain, bro, is powerful to see the type of. Y'all good? Y'all good? Go ahead, you and your brother. It's powerful, to hear what this woman prophesied over this brother, and he didn't even know nothing about this. And this lady, for her to just come up to him and tell him the things that she told him at that time, and to see it manifest, all you can say is you can't be nothing but a believer. At that point, somebody come and tell you you're going to be great. You're going to do right songs for Michael Jackson. You're going to make it to the top. You're going to be the best ever. And you accomplish those things. You can't do nothing but believe in the higher sense of power.
Yeah.
That's why I'm cool, and that's why I give people grace and I allow people to speak. I just don't count people off just because their appearance or, how they say they approach or whatever it may be, because you never know where your blessing is coming from.
Right.
You never know. You may be entertaining an angel. You just don't know.
Right. And go back to what Sir Miguel was saying about the apostles, disciples that were with Jesus. Paul was a killer. All of them had did some type of sin or did something that wasn't right. But Jesus, took them in and made them be his disciples.
Right. Change their heart and their mind. Yep.
Change their mind and heart. We all fall short.
Right.
And that's what we got to come to grips of and get right with Christ and get right with God. Because none of us on this panel and this chat is perfect.
Right.
In this
That's why.
world, man, we was born into this world of sin.
Yeah.
Right.
That's just it, man. No human being can look at the next human being and say, I'm better than you. You know what I'm saying? I'm worth more than you. No. We all gonna leave out this. They say, you ain't seen a guy. What that man say? You ain't seen a Brinks truck at a funeral yet.
Mm.
You ain't seen a house go into a casket yet.
Mm.
You ain't seen clothes. You ain't seen shoes. You ain't seen a Cadillac, a Mercedes Benz. None of that. They put you on your final suit and your final shoes.
You can't take it with you. And if you could take it with you, God ain't gonna accept it.
Yeah. Hey,
He don't need it.
Hey, I saw a short clip. I can't remember this guy who he is and for what he does for a living, but it was on that channel, Hustlers in the Hood, something to that effect. I think the channel is, and he had a experience in the house where his son and I guess the siblings or a friend was playing around Crux in the house, and he had a nice size flat screen TV, and they was up around, and it hit the floor, and it shattered and all of that. He said, "Man, y'all don't have to, y'all, man, you know what I'm saying? You just you becoming a little bit too expensive now around here." And it kind of it didn't set right with his son. Son was young boy, and his son went in the room, but he came back to his father. Profound. Hold on to your seat, Crux. He said, "Daddy," he said, "how much do I cost?" Woo! And his father was thrown by it. It threw him. He didn't know how to gather his thoughts, and he tried to deflect and really try to, you know, I said, "Well, son, you know, and his son wasn't really. He just kept, you know, with it." And he said, and his father just went on ahead and said, "Son, you ain't amount of money. That's how much you work all the money in the world." He said, "Well, Daddy, can you take some of that money and buy another TV?" Woo, woo, mm, woo, y'all let that breathe.
Right.
Woo, let that
Yeah,
breathe.
that's deep.
The
Yeah, it's just
People get lost in the money, man. They go to praise him.
The perspective of life you got. Woo, man.
it's say for the love of money is the root of all evil.
Right. It ain't what you. It ain't the money though. It's what the money brings. Money brings envy. Money brings jealousy. The money ain't never paper in your hand.
Right. That's why they say it ain't money ain't the root of all evil. It's the love of money.
The money,
You
right?
love
The
this
love
more
of money.
you love this more than God. You love this more than everything else in your life. You done made this your God. You know what I'm saying?
What the OJ said? They'll kill their brother. They'll rob their own mother for.
And that's why Kels sustained the career he sustained, because it was never about the love of money for him. He was in it for the love of music, man. It was the music. If it was about the money with Kels, he wouldn't even made it this. He wouldn't have lasted 30 years.
He wouldn't be.
If you notice something though, y'all, the ones that you can tell that they in it for money, those are the ones who become with greatness. Like Michael Jackson, Kels, and Tupac, all those, Whitney Houston, all those the greats. They wasn't in it for the money. They was in the love of the music, their craft, their passion. Tupac, man, in the studio non-stop. That man went out of jail for 2 weeks, and he stayed in the studio and completed a double disc album. You know how long it takes? Crust can compare with how long it takes to do one song. This man had did a whole double disc album within 2 weeks. Touch on that, Jeff. How long do it take for you to write a song, format a song, then put it on wax? That takes a good little minute on it.
And not only that, Lil Mac, but the context,
that ain't no
the context of your song. That wasn't just no fly by night song, Crux.
Right.
You follow what I'm saying?
All Eyes on Me is a classic. I was just listening to that yesterday. It is right. It's still right.
Yeah. Well, you already know me Against my favorite album. And if you listen to me enough, because I've been on this platform, and if you thoroughly listen to Me Against the World, you will understand why that's my favorite album. As opposed to, yeah, that's my number one.
Yeah.
People
Me
always
Against the
think
World
they
is
always think
absolute.
all eyes on me. When they hear me, they say, "Oh man, your big name." But nope, that's not it. Nope. If you really know me, and listen to my heart, you would know why Me Against the World is number one, and then number two is Machiavelli, and then number three is All Eyes on Me. For me,
I don't know. I think Me Against the World, my favorite one. Then
because
All Eyes on Me. People be sleeping on Me Against the World.
Yeah.
See what made Me Against the World, what made Me Against the World such a dope album, and even on top of the success of it, was it was released while Pac was in jail at that point. And the Vibe magazine article interview also came out around the time that album dropped.
Yeah.
So you had a whole lot of different elements around that, besides the album itself.
And he beat out Bruce Springsteen.
He did.
Bruce Springsteen. Now, J. Rob, you can help us during that time because I'm well, but I didn't follow Bruce Springsteen's career like that. But during that time, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Bruce Springsteen was at his man. So he was at his hiatus. You know what I mean? And to beat out Bruce Springsteen on the bill, I think that was on the Billboard 100 chart. I think it was, or 200. If I'm not mistaken, J. Rob.
Yeah, I think it was in one of those documentaries. He said something like, when the guard told him about something, I don't know if it was Bruce Springsteen or Elvis, and then he said, and then Pac said, "Well, my album just went number one."
Yeah, he beat out Bruce Springsteen.
And then the guard was like, "Go back to your cell."
I remember that. Bruce Springsteen felt the number two, Pac was number one.
I don't think I got a favorite. I ain't got a favorite Pop album, but Life Goes On. That's my favorite song, Pop song forever, man.
Yeah,
I like Only God Can Judge Me.
Yeah. That's a good.
Life Goes On just hit so many ways for me. Just when I think about my best friend, like that's like even with Chaos, like he got them songs that make you reminisce about your loved ones, and you always like. I didn't used to have my homie picture right here by my studio, but when I did that interview with Levi, you know how I got it too, and I pulled it out, man. I just sat it on my stand now. So when I go live, I got my homie sitting right here.
Right.
People ain't check this out, Uncle Mew. People ain't even equipped. Like Jay-Z tried to do the song with Beyonce, Me and My Girlfriend. Pop wasn't even talking about his girlfriend. He was talking about his gun.
Yes, he was. Yeah, to me that was I ain't gonna touch that. I'll just leave. Yeah, I'll leave him. I'm gonna leave him alone. Yeah.
And I'll tell you what. If y'all get a chance to read Scarface's book, if you get a chance, his book, his album, The Diary, is one of the.
Oh, that's a bad album.
Is one of the hip hop classics. It was such a deep album. He said Dr. Dre has that album on deck whenever Dr. Dre works on a new album.
Yeah, I liked that one he did with Scarface, Tupac, Smile.
Oh yeah.
And he said Dr. Dre likes that album so much he has that album like on deck. Every time he does a new album, he always still refers back to The Diary.
If I've never seen a man cry till I see the man die, that song, woo! Tell about Uncle Mew, woo!
Yeah.
You say what now?
That Scarface, never seen a man die. Man cry till you see a man die.
Yeah, that was heavy. Yeah, that was heavy. Yeah, all them great guys, man. Like what do you think about Crux? What do you think about the Guru, Gangstar?
Oh my God,
impact that he had.
Oh man,
sleep on. They really are sleeping, bro.
Yeah.
Man,
the whole Gangstar catalog, man. I mean, if you look at some Mass Appeal, one of my favorites was DJ Premier. Was such an underrated DJ. He was one of the best. He was the best to ever grace hip hop. That dude, the song "Who's Gonna Take the Weight," the beat on that alone, jeez. I'm like, man, come on.
No more Crux. They don't make them like that no more, Crux.
Man, they
Yeah.
don't.
I don't know
And
what it is out here, man. I
you
can even
know,
recognize stuff.
it's just trying to. I can't get with it, man. I'll be trying to give it an ear, but it's just nothing like that golden era age, though. You know, and
I will be honest, I do too.
the level of the level of versatility, man, diversity. You had a
Yeah.
variety of music that you could choose from. And
Right.
now it's just kind of like everybody had the same cadences, the same
They
flow, the
took
same topics.
You had pop. Yeah, back in the day,
It
you
was
had
like a
pop,
gumbo back then, different ingredients, you know.
they took the
pop,
countries out of they took the countries
UGK,
out
Outkast.
and brung in the microwave.
You said that to what, nephew?
Yeah.
I
Like
said
this
they
dude,
took the conscious rap out and brung in the microwave rap.
Right.
And then, but the thing about it, back in the
yep,
day, even though you had gangster rap, it still had a meaning to it. It had a message in it. Like every time, even like UGK, they'll do
yeah.
No Limit. They do an album. Master P. He always talk about independent black owned. He said in every song he did know that man was dropping gems and he said, man, black people behind closed doors and with these CEOs they get treated like hoes. And that's true. Why you think the rap is
Hmm.
so diluted right now? People doing what they ain't doing what they want to do. He said I never he said I let another record company rule me, tell me what I can't do. Why they was mad at that man for dropping all them albums like back to back, back to back, back to back. He said I don't work for y'all. I pay y'all salary. I do what I want to. All thing y'all do, I want y'all to do for me is distribute my music. I'm paying y'all to do that.
Hmm.
Yeah, this
Man,
one thing I say,
They
I
was
got to,
giving game out back then, man. A lot of them rappers was giving game out then.
they never classified their music. And Pac said just so eloquently. He said, I never even call them gangster. I don't know what that is. Those are other individuals that label us like that. And unfortunately, a lot of us in the community picked that up and adopted that. That's not even what it was. They was
Right.
offended. They was offended because we was addressing the issues that they was ignoring and sweeping up under the carpet.
Right. So
So go ahead, look, Matt.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut up. Just check this out, Uncle Move. You remember Mr. Lawrence Tucker and
Yeah,
Kevin Butts and Dan Quayle, all them used to go after Snoop
yeah,
Dogg and Tupac and Bone Thugs, and all those guys back in the days, Ice Cube and all them. Just imagine what they'll do now if they heard the Sexy Red and the Carter B and the City Girls and all that. Like that's but they was so minor what they were saying declare what's going on right now. How do you think they react to that? They probably wouldn't care. They probably want that type of music to be out because I'm gonna let you touch on that. I'm gonna let you touch on that on the music.
well, for in and their right to their freedom of expression, you got to remember, me and Crux right there, close to age, J Rock, and you had the Millie Jackson, you had Mom's Mabel,
mm.
I forgot what the lady before her, what's this blues lady name? Crux, Big Mama Thurston, something like that. So you know what I mean. So you had women that had that type of you can pull it up. Millie Jackson, just pull
Yeah,
up
yeah.
stuff up.
They had a split. They had a split
Yeah,
lyric.
yeah, she was off the chain,
Yeah.
but that was grown folks stuff. So what I'm
Hmm.
saying is, you got that particular spirit that follows through the trend. It just reinvented. That's all. It just reinvented. You had back in the day, Crux. Remember, you from Chicago. Remember, now let me get it right. I gotta think about the letters, and then I'll tell you what they are. BWA girl. Blank. You know what the B stand for? The term for female dog with attitude. And then you had the other rap group. Then you had the other female rap group, HWA girl.
Mm-hmm.
Hoes with AWP girl. Hoes with, I think hoes with problems. You got where I'm at, bro. It was in that
Yeah,
same
yeah. They was around the time with Soldiers at War and stuff was out.
There you go. It was right in that time frame with Bones, the female rapper Bones.
Boss, yeah.
What's HWH signed to Easy E?
Nah,
I don't remember. I think so. Yeah. But what I'm saying, so women paid their way everything, and they was talking some things roughed up. I think only till Lil Kim, help me out, Crux.
Lil Kim, Fox Brown.
That I can't remember who was before that opened the door, that really paved the way to open the door for Lil Kim to be able to talk the way, and then you got the making, then you got the card. You follow where I'm going. I want to make sure I got my history
Yeah,
right.
I don't know that.
I ain't too good with that.
You kind of had MC Light a little bit.
That was my best.
Salt and Pepper.
Back then.
Salt and Pepper a little bit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I listened to all of them. It was something about your light, man. Whew. She was
a real MC. Like MC.
For real. Yeah. Moni Love was good too. I like the Moni Love style too.
Yeah.
I like the style.
Queen Latifah was nice too.
Yeah. She had
go back to the Brandy remix of "I Want to Be Down." Had Latifah, Light, and Yo Yo all on it.
Ooh, I forgot. Yeah. How could I forget about Yo Yo? She actually dated Pop. They actually did a relationship. Yeah, I forgot about Yo Yo, man. Yolanda was yes, man. To this day, she still bro.
Rod Digger was Buster and them.
Y'all. Rod say that's super something though. That is false what you said about R. Kelly not being in it for the money as well as the love of it all. The man has $1 billion catalog. See, you haven't been following this platform. And I don't want to block you off of here, but you can't say a man was into this music industry only for the money when this man has been robbed of all of his fucking money. We're not talking about what his catalog were. We know that. Well, how is he broke right now today?
Right.
So, Rod, when you comment in the comment section, make sure you ask a question for clarity, or before you make a statement as such, just try to get an understanding. See, this is what we do as black men. We just always want to come out and try to correct somebody and not even understand what they're trying to contextualize.
Right.
Simple.
Right.
You can't sit here and tell me a man cared about his money who doesn't even have any money at this point in time. Yes, he has a catalog. Facts. But how do you go to the bank for the first time in 30 years and you only have 300 grand?
Oh, that's sad.
You sold over 75 million records.
Yeah, and not just 75.
That's in it for a person that's in it for the money. Every dollar that come in, they gonna be watching like, what is going? What that went? Why you paid this? Who is this? Why is she getting this? Why is he getting it?
Right.
And a person
was getting stipends. And he's the main attraction.
How can you say
he's the artist? Just a second. R. Kelly is the fucking superstar. Not his manager, not his homies, not these employees, road manager, booking agents. He's the superstar, but he's getting stipends. Make that make sense.
To touch on what Big Vi just saying right there, that speaks volumes to why he shouldn't even be charged with a RICO, because how he's the head of the damn enterprise, but he don't know where his money going. He gets stipends. Make that make sense.
I see like people come in and they want to tell you that's false or you wrong about a statement you made. When if you don't understand the statement, ask the question, can you clarify it?
he the head of a RICO, but this man don't know where his money going. He only got $300,000 in his bank account, but he head up a criminal enterprise.
Let me ask this question. Let's nip that right in the bud. And J Rock gonna help us out. He gonna walk us through. I don't even know the number. I can't even tell you. And J Rock can probably make a good educated guess. How many songs would you say, J Rock, that Kel just gave away? That turned to be what? Platinum. If it was about the money, so come on, Crux. Real talk, straight from Chi-Town, from the street. If you finna do a verse,
oh yeah,
Boosie Bad, you finna do a verse before you get in the studio. They got to drop what on the table before you finna slam that.
Man,
you see what I'm saying?
And then when he was with Jive, they used him to write songs for all they up and coming artists.
Yeah, he wrote for High Five. He wrote for High. Yeah,
look,
he wrote a few songs for High Five.
When you finish talking.
Look. Let me go ahead and say this. Don't even get me lying about how about get a specific number, because I can't give you a specific number. All I know is there are artists that came out that said that R. Kelly gave him a song. Monica being one.
Yeah.
Monica, I know off top. She said,
"Yep,
he just gave me this song."
And I remember that too. Yeah.
And if you look at what he wrote for other people, and then now that would be an interesting conversation. The songs he actually wrote for other people compared to the songs he actually gave away.
Yep.
I would love to know the ratio on that.
That's a good point, J Rock.
I was just thinking about this last night. Just imagine if these guys was alive, R. Kelly, you know what I'm saying, could have worked with them and they would have did an album. How much you think? How much records think they would have sold if R. Kelly got a chance to work with a Sam Cooke, a Teddy Pendergrass, and a Marvin Gaye, and then throw an Al Green in there? Cause he can touch all their style, and if you go listen to some of his albums, you can tell he was inspired by all four of those guys. What's y'all take on that? If he would have got a chance to work with all four of them.
Say that again, Lil Mac.
If R. Kelly got the chance to work with all four of these guys, three of them being deceased, imagine how much the money would have made off his album if he would have got a chance to work with Sam Cooke, Teddy Pendergrass, and Marvin Gaye, and throw Al Green in there. Just how much magic, and R. Kelly had his hand on that album, how much money would that be able to generate?
I could tell you right now. Sam Cooke and Marvin Gaye would be off the chain because right off the back with them two, because some of the songs he wrote recently, if Marvin Gaye was alive now, some of the songs he wrote, he would have gave them. He would have gave them Marvin Gaye and Teddy Pendergrass. Oh man, that marriage, jeez.
Y'all didn't see that.
R. Kelly can touch all their style. He could touch anybody's style. He could tailor make a suit for all four of those guys.
Yeah, he did. He did a Change Gonna Come. I think J Rock, he was in whatever particular house he had.
That was his house.
He was
that was his house. And what he did was he did a special. And what inspired him to do that special was when he was after the movie Ali came out, because he had two songs on the soundtrack of Ali.
Right.
At the premiere, he was sitting next to Muhammad Ali. And Muhammad Ali was and I think him and R. Kelly had a conversation, talk about, how much, because him and Sam Cooke were thick as thieves. They were two peas in a pot.
Yeah.
And I think what happened was Muhammad Ali was able to share R. Kelly, share the stories that he had with R. Kelly, as far as him and Sam Cooke. So
right.
So what happened was he knew that Muhammad Ali couldn't travel. So what he did was he had a part of his house converted into like an old school club, like back in the 60s or whatnot.
Right.
So when he had that concert, when he had everything laid out, and it was specifically for when it was done that he wanted to send that he wanted to send a video of this to Muhammad Ali to actually give that. That's
Yes,
that's how that came about.
pure genius.
He told, Muhammad Ali told R.Kelly, J-Rock, you sure Sam Cooke ain't your daddy?
I think I remember him saying something like that.
Wow.
Hey, Vi.
What up?
Our sister Shamika emailed you a beautiful video that she did to humanize Kels a few years ago. She sent it to your email. She was just seeing if you got it and if you had any time to play it. It's excellent though. If you have, it's a YouTube video. She just sent me a message to ask you.
And then a lot of people don't know, like, this man is anointed by God. People don't know when R. Kelly did his second album, solo album, self-titled R. Kelly, the man was trying to find Christ. But then that time, listen to that whole album. He's talking about nothing but God in that album.
Which one,
Praying every song. He did a prayer each song, and then the first song came on called Sermon, and he was talking like he was a preacher.
Oh yeah, okay. We got a guest coming in, nephew. So then, J-Rock, that's why I can see why
Robert, for some reason, got his throat hurt. What would Robert be doing? What would Robert fall back on? Tell us what Robert would be doing if he didn't get into singing.
Well, okay. First of all, in my high school days, man, a lot of people used to tell me you should go to college because you get your education in case you fall back and things. I'm not one that entertain those thoughts, man. I don't plan on falling back. I don't think of anything negative because I could go to college and I could get in a car accident and be like this for the rest of my life and nothing matters. So I entertain those thoughts. I just go with the flow of what I want, man, and I pray to God every day that I be successful.
So tell me what you would be doing if you weren't a singer.
I really couldn't imagine anything.
That's okay. I can understand.
Couldn't do it, man. Now, I love basketball
and girls,
and love my mom.
And my mother. Okay.
You trying to trip me up now, but at that point, I would have told you if you'd asked me back then, I want to be like Mike. But like I say, music happened to me.
Okay. Are you in the?
That part when he mentioned the ladies, man, that kind of yeah, that narrative unfortunately has been around since I mean, man, it's so old. But when other cultures ethnicity seem to admire women for whatever they also, they don't get attacked and tricked in conversations. You know what I mean? It just amazes me how I still see that when it comes to us. How they look at us, and it's just it's instead of it's the content of a person's character, and not have nothing to do with a person's ethnicity.
Say music happened to me.
Okay. Are you in the production end and as well as the performing end? And what do you like better, if there is a better side?
Well, the production end is more interesting because when I'm performing, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I gotta do for myself. Producing, like when I produce Billy Ocean, he's a separate thing from High Five. I produce High Five.
High
Five is a separate thing from the Winans.
Was High Five before Robert Kelly? Kelly? Or did you? Okay, it was after.
Yeah, it was after.
Okay,
that I
you
did
mentioned
that.
the Winans.
Yeah.
You mentioned Billy Ocean.
I just got through producing the Winans, finishing up tunes. And the reason I say it's more interesting to me and it's more of a challenge to me is because I never know before I meet these people how I'm going to write for them, you know. But God has blessed me with a talent that I can become that person. You know how you imitate somebody and you gotta feel like that person in order for you, like when comedians imitate them. And what I do is I can pretty much jump into somebody, you know, spiritually, and pull out what they want. Yeah, and that's how the music comes out. You know, I wouldn't do.
We're gonna hear from more.
That's how you separate R. Kelly from any other artist ever.
Right. I didn't know he worked with Billy Ocean, man.
The Winings.
Yeah, I know about the Winans. But and then you even to say that though, J Rock, even to say that, do you know how polished Bishop Marvin Winans is? The Winan brothers doing that. You know how polished? Do you understand? J Rock, of course you understand what I'm saying.
They've been the Winans have been all around gospel music for you can almost say since the beginning of time almost.
Man,
they've been around that long.
Have you ever heard Marvin L. Winans take a song, bro? And the anointing that's on that man's life, the way he do it when he get and you wrote for him. I gotta leave that alone for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
That just blew my top, man. Just women that.
And then also on top of that, Billy Ocean. And then let's not forget, and a lot of people gonna be like, oh, you lying about this. He didn't write for this person. He wrote for Luther Vandross and produced a song for Luther Vandross.
Wow, I did not. You just gave me some information. I didn't know that.
Yep, it's a song. You can put it on. You can pull it up on YouTube or search right now. It's called "When You Call on Me."
Man, see, this is crux. This is.
Then when you pull that song up, you will hear R. Kelly's background vocals on the hook.
Oh. And what's the name of the song again, J-Rock?
When You Call on Me.
When You Call on Me. And that sounds like a title that Kells would put together too. Wow, man. Now let's keep it a band. Now you can see why to remove him.
It's crazy. You can hear Kells on every song he's singing, background vocals on it. You know it.
Yeah. Wow, man. That's amazing though, nephew. By how he can do that and not take away for who the essence of that artist is and the direction how they want to go and they sound but yet his step is on it.
Yeah, and see the thing is about R. Kelly was I remember him saying in an interview a while back. He said whenever he produces or writes for someone, he said it's like a tailor-made suit.
Wow.
He said when he writes and produces a song, when he has the elements that all the elements that he needs for it, and he just tailor makes it for that individual. That's why he said. That's why he specifically said that Maxwell should have Fortunate instead of Life. He said specifically Life was for Casey and JoJo.
Okay,
that was them. But he said Fortunate, you need this one. Although Maxwell was reluctant to take it at first.
Yeah.
Now it's one of those songs. If Maxwell don't perform that song, it's almost a riot.
And why you think he hesitant to do? I mean, was it an ego thing? You think, J-Rock, or
I don't think it was an ego thing. I think it was the fact that I don't think it's an ego thing. I think it's the fact that it's a song that he heard that he liked and thought he could do this song. But Rob's like, I'm telling you, there's another element to this that if you do this song, Fortunate, it'll really bring bring a different element to them. So I think what it is, some artists are kind of are reluctant and don't want to go on in a certain area where they feel like I should be over here. So it is a little bit of ego, but when he leads you to that direction, and all of a sudden, you take that particular song, it's like, damn, he right. It's funny how he can actually see shit that other established artists have been around for years can't even see. That's another part.
And that's what I'm talking about. And that's rare. That's very rare. So now, those who control the industry, Crux, your eyes is on this dude. I got to remove him, bro. And he African American too. Come from the we can't we can't do that. You see where I'm at, Crux? You see where I'm at? People don't want to look at that and fathom that, but you know the business though, Crux. Are you back?
Yeah, I mean it's actually evident. You know, they don't want to see a poor black boy from Chicago with a catalog that's worth over $1 billion. That's too much power. You know what I'm saying? For someone in their eyes, you know what I'm saying, to have.
Yeah, and that'll be two young black boys from Chicago. If you add Kanye and Kale, these boys both billionaires.
Yeah, they didn't want that. And they're well within their right because they worked for it. They put it was their intellectual genius that created it. So why wouldn't you want them to have it? That's the question.
Man, I think it's just Chicago, bro. Because man, when I looked at, I understood Kale's because I've been following Kale's story, bro. But when I watched the Kanye documentary, man, I didn't know the dude was that involved with the production side of music. That's some Chicago. That's just some Chicago shit, man.
Yeah, that production. Like, I didn't know, Kels did all of his production in 5 years ago. I'm like, really? You know what I'm saying? So it was just like, man, that like Muse was saying earlier, that blues influence that come from back in that day that seeped through the generations and it's been honed and sharpened throughout the decades as time goes by, and you borrow from it. Like, when we talk about Kanye, how he goes back in his earlier career was sampling a lot of that older music, you know what I'm saying? The throwback R&B jams and blues and all of that, and recreating it, but using that format to develop his own style, you know what I'm saying? That was genius. But not just him, but just hip hop as a genre always went back to grab those certain sounds, those certain cadences from generations before to recreate the sound. And sampling is a big thing, you know what I'm saying? So salute and shout out to the forefathers of the blues and R&B that laid the foundation.
Yep, and that's why
can't forget jazz.
Oh, come on now. You already know how I feel about jazz. I already told you, Crux. That's my passion. That's my I'm gonna leave that alone. I can talk about jazz all day. I'm gonna leave that alone. But I like how Pac would mesh like the Marvin Gaye and the Bill Withers in his song. You know what I mean? To touch deep, raw human needs. You know what I'm saying? He didn't really just want to entertain all that. I like the way DJ Quick said in one of Pac's what's that album, Crux? Better Days. He got Anthony Hamilton on that, man, and DJ Quick is on one of the tracks. And DJ Quick come on and said, "Pac, hey, I've been listening to your music so far. I ain't heard nothing that I can sit back and smoke a beanie to."
Right.
I can't stand the way DJ Quick said. You know how DJ got that sound. I was like, and then when he come on,
came in the late night.
yeah.
In the late night, yeah.
Oh man, I'm like, see, that's what these young cats need to sit back and just, do your thing. But come on, y'all.
Study, man. Go back and study that. Go back and study these brothers, man. And why they are renowned, known as the legendary musical geniuses that they are.
That's the thing, Crux. I think there's nothing wrong with enjoying the moment of your success and everything that you do. That's a wonderful thing. But don't you want to be around to pass that down? And I don't think this generation coming in really get that. I want it fast, quick, and I just want to just build a moment there. But they're not thinking about
they're not thinking longevity.
Forever. You're not going to be in your 20 forever.
Yeah.
You're not.
You're not thinking like for the long haul, like I want to make something that's gonna be here forever. You know what I'm saying? Even when I'm no longer here, this particular album or song or whatever is gonna be here for years and decades and centuries to come. You know, I want to create that.
Now, let me say this for those who I know may be in the bushes. They hear us talk about Pac a lot. Here's the reason why Pac stand out to me. And you know how I feel about Pac, y'all do. So here's what I'm going to remind people if they don't know. It's not even so much of his rap artistry. It ain't got nothing to do with that. Him being a community activist, bred and reared from the Black Liberation Movement. Name me another hip hop rap artist. Now, it may be something that has come along since then. This is 2023. So correct me if I'm wrong, and I apologize. But name me one person that passed like Pac did at 25, impact the world so much that in Berkeley University, if I'm not mistaken, J-Rock, I believe that's a predominantly, Caucasian university. I don't know how the student body is now. It might have been multicultural now. I believe it is. You get my point on that. That in their curriculum, in the language art department, they are studying Pac's lyrics and his poetry. Let that breathe. This is my point.
I remember I heard Will Smith once say that when he was going through Biggie's work, when he went through that Ready to Die album, and it was ironic because he said that he think Biggie's lyrics and his rap should be studied in universities in regards to the psychology of inner city Black men and what they go through.
And I agree 1,000%, J-Rock. So much so, I think jazz artists should study Biggie. Because when you think about it, now I'm not no rapper, you know what I mean? Crux, you the artist. Do you agree with this statement? I mentioned it on the Kingpin and Crux show. I put it in the chat. Y'all be doing y'all thing. Y'all be lit for real, for real. My only thing is that I have a problem with, I'm not in the background, sitting off in the corner, you know what I mean, with a little special spring water, and I'm going to let it breathe. But this is what I put in there. And because y'all be having so much going on, some of y'all catching the Kingpin, look at the chat. Look at the chat. Kingpin, look at the chat. Y'all be off the meter, boy. Y'all got to go over there and visit that, man. Come on. But remember what I put in there? I said, when it got to that subject, y'all talking about Biggie and Pac. And I said, here's the difference. Pac was like, he drew from great speakers. Pac wanted to reach your soul. He wanted that after you walk away, that he had you in thought.
Yeah.
That was the difference between him and Biggie. When they say Biggie better, Pac better, rather, here's what it is. I think Shock G was the only one that really broke it down so eloquently. Shout out to the late Shock G family and everything. An accomplished pianist he was. Ooh, they got to do a story on that man. He said that it's just that when Pac spoke and he rapped at the time, it was the most potent when he spoke.
Mm.
And it was the most relevant of what was going on. I know everybody want to party, want to kick it, they want to get lit and all of that. Well, what made Pac different, he wasn't afraid to open up his soul and show his vulnerability. The good, bad, and the ugly, and the progression to better and make the adjustment and deal with everything coming at you and give the heartfelt truth. When other artists are paint a perfect picture, Pac wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? Because that takes away from that, don't help you. You know what I'm saying? That's what his heart was. You know what I mean? So he drew from Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, great speakers. You know, even though you was a crack fiend, always was a black queen, mama. If you really listen to the way Pac flowed, Pac was really singing from his belly. A lot of rappers wasn't doing that. You know, Humpty Hump, you know, Slick Rick, you know, they rap from the nasal palate. Nas, he rapped from the back of his throat. Now, Pac was spitting from his gut.
Yeah.
A lot of rappers wasn't doing that, so he was like singing that out from his soul. And then you have somebody who's well versed, well read, with that much to say and power, and then poetic from the beginning, and put that in lyrics. Now, when they say Biggie was a better rapper, that means he's a better rapper than Pac. That means Biggie can take his name, his actually government name, and spell it out for you. But the way Biggie does it, he swings like a dad or a horn player. All he doing is saying his name, but what he doing is he put the emphasis and the pronunciation, the diction. You know what I mean? He put the semicolons and phrases. All he does, but the way he swings with it, he captivates you and gets you like, whoa. So when you got him on that coast and you got Pac on that coast, in my opinion, I yield back to J Rock and Crux. Just my personal opinion. When I finish say this last statement, they had the industry, as you know it then, sewed up. A lot of Negroes probably wouldn't be eating the way they was eating if they were still around as long as they could have been. They would have been doing their thing. I yield back. You got exactly what I just laid down, and I yield back.
Absolutely. Well, I say this, I'll be trying to get Kingpin. Hey, bro, let's get more engaged with the chat. But I do remember we got to it later. We end up getting to the comment.
Boy, they be lit for real.
late night radio for real.
raw and uncut. I love it, Crux. I love it, bro.
Yes, indeed. And I appreciate it, bro. You always come over and kick it with us. Yeah, the whole, you know, with Biggie and Pac, who the better rapper, like technically speaking, like technical this. And I am Tupac is top 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying?
I agree you doing. And I agree. Before you even said I agree.
Yeah,
like,
and the way that
I thought you loved I do. But
yeah,
from a rhythm standpoint. Biggie got Pac.
Oh yeah, Biggie to
me. Because Pac didn't have that.
Right. Right. Like you said, he rapped from his soul, from his gut. He was a poet. He was putting his heart and soul into what he was saying. And you know, very often he'll get off into that space with Biggie, though. He can go there. But
and then still able to make you dance, make you DJ Quick back, sit back and smoke you one of those, make you dance, make you be in deep thought. Like Johnny J said, He put all those elements in one gumbo pot.
Mm-hmm.
That you when you really look at it, I can't think of no artist who was really doing that like that. I just can't come up with nothing.
Nah. But see, that's what the versatility of both of them guys was impeccable.
Now put Kells in there. And all three of them, J-Rock said, got together and did an album.
Oh my God. Kells, and Biggie. Oh man.
And Kells producing it. Oh my! Oh, I got to stretch out now. Oh, I'm getting lightheaded. I got to stretch out.
Because I know Kells and Biggie had a banger.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Together, and that was on the his second album. You know what I'm saying? And that song right there is timeless. Like you could play that record right now, it sound like it just came out yesterday. And that was over 20 years ago. You
see what I'm talking about in the production then, as opposed to what they're doing now. To me, no disrespect, it's like desecrating the artistry of the culture, and I don't think they understand the significance enough that our kids is supposed to be living off that. You know what I mean? And open the doors for them. I don't think they really get that, and that's the sadness and the disappointment for the culture now and the age that's coming in now. That's the only thing about it that I would just say, oh man, if y'all could really understand this. You know what I mean, Crook?
Oh yeah. And especially the age that they were making that kind of music. Only 24, 25 years old, making timeless music.
Yes.
See, I want to go back to what y'all said right quick. The fact that you have Pac, Biggie, and R.Kelly all on the same track, with R.Kelly producing it at that point. See, people don't understand the gravity of that.
Apples out, please.
Those three at that moment in time, because because R.Kelly and Biggie already had chemistry to begin with, because they worked together a couple of times. So we already know how that's gonna go. But then you put that Pac element in there with it. When R. Kelly wrote "I Wish," he said he wrote it in the cadence of how Pac probably would have rapped it.
Woo!
So he already had the dimensions and the demeanor of Pac down back then. So you bring that, you infuse that with Biggie and him on the same track.
Man, talk about the best of both worlds.
Let's take a commercial break. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Blessing to everybody that came in the chat. Honor and grace from above for you. If anyone knowing your family, you know what I mean, that appreciate you, that respect you, that know you a person of integrity, that you would never support nothing that wasn't solid. When you can, we know the holiday coming up. Get you a big. I was rocking the hat today, nephew. I was outside moving and grooving, and I was wearing my big vibe opinionator hat. You know what I'm saying? Wearing it proudly. Get you a hat. Get you a t-shirt. Don't forget to hit the like button. You know what I mean? Put on that post notification bell. Share the content. You know what I mean? Let's really support our brother and my nephew Vi. He has relocated. I can't even crux. And I don't have any children, but a lot of nieces and nephews. I'll be there for. I can't even imagine have to uproot and go thousands of miles, man, for the sake of my children, and the sacrifice that's going to take to walk away from something that was, employment that was good, that got you in a good, comfortable position, and have to make another change with that. I can't even imagine what that's like. I can't even go through that process in my head. So the best I can do is we can, become a channel member to Big Vi. You know what I mean? and
Absolutely.
get you a couple of t-shirts. Get you, get you some of the hats, get you some of the shades. I had the shades on the other weekend, this past weekend of my family gathering. I had my Prada shades on, I had my cap on. I was rocking. I got a nice brown like sweat, a nice cold nice blaze I got from KG Fashion some years ago. It blended
Yeah.
nicely with it, nephew. I yield back to you, nephew.
Oh yeah, man. That's it, man. Just man, help support, man. Like I say, man, I'm investing in t-shirts. I'm investing in different things that I want to, bring to the channel, and also do giveaways. I pay attention. I pay attention to the chat. I pay attention to, the comments. And I'm gonna have my moments where I might come on here and say I want to give away 2 t-shirts today, to people who support, or the latest people who became members, or anything. It's just different things that come in it come with this thing. But like I say, man, the time that goes into doing the research to be able to come on and bring this content and, make sure everything is good, make sure, you got internet, make sure you got proper devices to run these streaming services. A lot of that, it costs a little bit, but I don't ask people to do nothing, to give me anything. It's not a priority. But if you could and would like to support, then I encourage you get a membership. I don't even ask people to cash out no more. None of that. Buy a t-shirt. You give me some, I give you some.
Yep. Yeah, you
Oh
got to
yeah,
support.
I'm happy y'all reminded me because today, the last day, I'm gonna order one a day.
Yeah,
Definitely order my shirt today. You know what I'm saying? Because it sure slipped my mind. Because you got the deal going, and I'm gonna definitely do that just to show my support, and also, you know what I'm saying. I could rock the brand on my brand. We can cross brand. That's how we do. You
Most
feel
definitely.
me?
That's it.
right.
That's it, man. If you got some, I tell the people, if y'all supporters of this channel and you got a business or you got a product or whatever, shoot me an email, send it to me. I'll give you
Yeah,
an address. Let me promote it for free.
right. Yeah,
For free. You got something you want to sell, something you do, send me a video. Email me a video of you promoting whatever it is that you got. And guess what? I'll run it on my video. I'll run it on my live feeds for free. For free. Because that's what we're not doing. We're not utilizing each other in a proper way to where we
right,
all help each other. You know what I'm
right,
saying? It ain't always about money.
right, right.
Relationships
Right.
can get you places where money can't get you.
There you go. There you go. That network, and fair exchange is no robbery, Crux.
Not at all.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Most definitely.
Not at
Most
all.
definitely not.
I told you, Joe Jeff, man. I'm so serious about. I'm making my way, man, to my radio Chicago. Gonna see me, man, soon.
Oh yeah.
I told Derek, I'm gonna make my way, most definitely, man. Cause I want to do a little sightseeing.
Okay.
Hit a couple spots when I come, but I'm coming.
Right.
Oh yeah, man, that'd be dope. Have a panel on screen. You know what I'm saying? So
Most definitely.
all the the ones that can make it be live in
Right.
effect. You know what I'm saying on my radio Chicago, and man, that'll be epic, man, to have y'all brothers through.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what's up, man.
But I honestly want to hear because
That's gonna be dope when that happens.
listening like I say, I watched that Kanye West documentary and listening to the R.Kelly story. Like, I'm really interested to know, like, how is it like for a Chicago artist to break through, not in this new streaming era, but I'm talking about back in
Okay.
the in the 90s.
Right.
How was it for how hard it was for artists from the Chi to break through. A lot of the comedians was coming out of the Chicago area, but how hard was it for these artists to just break through, like the Kanye's and the R. Kellys, the Do or Dies and different.
Whew, forgot about Do or Die. How could I forget about them? Wow.
Yeah, Do or Die was firmly on rap a lot.
Woo, man.
Back in the day, because Scarface was on a couple tracks with him.
I seen that one guy, that lead singer. I had seen him before he passed away. I had seen him on a YouTube video.
Yeah,
The
Johnny
lead
P.
singer,
Johnny P was the one that sung the hook.
Johnny P.
Hey, do
Oh,
y'all
yeah,
remember?
man.
Y'all remember he passed in like the early 2000s? I want to say like around maybe between 2003, 2006, somewhere up in there. The rapper, I forgot what his hometown is. The Young MC.
The Young MC. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know.
See,
I had to hear some of his
you
music.
remember the line in one of his songs that said, "Be intelligent when you put people in check, because when you ignorant, you get treated that way."
EJ say 2016.
I remember Too Short had a line like that.
Yeah, it was a Young MC. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
but well, definitely though, man. We gonna
EJ
make
said it was
we gonna make it
2016.
to do.
Huh?
I think EJ said it was 2016.
I don't know if I know 2016. No, that wasn't. Because I know I was staying at when I heard it on the radio.
Yeah.
EJ another one of them like J Rock. They be into that music. I can't tell you too much about music, too much about different artists. I only know certain artists,
Right.
but
I
and a lot of people say they like to hear a lot, like with Sam Cooke and them, man. I would have loved to hear Kel's work with fucking Johnny Taylor. Johnny Taylor was a storyteller.
I love it. I love Johnny Taylor.
His kids' mamas came out and said when he died, his kids' mama, he said Johnny P died in 2016. Okay. When Johnny Taylor died, his kids' mama, they was doing a little they was doing a tribute to him. I watched, but they did it on Unsung Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
And they said every song this man sang was about his life. He could have, they say nothing that he talked about in his music was, some shit like made up. It say everything he sung about was shit that he actually went through every day.
Yeah. One of his favorite songs.
He's another one that died. He died broke.
It's a many of them, but one of his favorite songs I always go to. It's always my go-to. Running Out of Lives.
I like Running Out of Lives. I like Who Making Love to Your Who Making
Yeah,
Love.
all the rest of them follow, but that's always my go-to right away.
He had Everything Out in the Open, Hole in the Wall, Last $2.
Yeah.
I mean,
last $2, man.
Yeah. He was the first blues musician. He's the first musician to have a platinum record, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It seemed like he kind of had a little J-Rock. It seemed like he kind of had a little flavor of a like R&B, which is just rhythm and blues. R&B and like blues, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mixed together. You know what I mean? If I'm you know what I mean? If I'm looking at it right.
He was crossing both like R&B and blues. But he got different songs that touch, different. He had different songs that touch different like genres. He had that love music, then he had that last $2. Different shit. It just crossed. It could be either one.
Yep, and
Disco Lady.
Oh yeah,
all that shit.
Disco Lady.
Those are hits.
Because he tried to be a gospel artist and it didn't go. I guess it's some kind of. I saw that thing you talking about, nephew. They did mention that in there that didn't go too well, or I forgot how it went down, and he wound up going the other route. Yeah.
But it's just sad though. You think about that. Before we get ready to close it out, man, we think about do y'all imagine, do y'all understand? I know y'all do because we all kind of think the same. How much money the industry have made off of these fallen celebrity, like musicians, especially in the black community? Like just the black community alone, not counting no other community, no other ethnicity of people, just in the black.
Right.
How much money the music industry has made.
Yeah. The number got to be staggering. It's got to be staggering, Crux. It's got to be staggering. Right. I believe, yeah. It's
Well over the trillions, man. Well over the trillions.
It's up there, man.
I'm sure it is.
All them cataloging themselves and the impact that they had. That you can play their stuff right now, Crux. You can even play their stuff now, and it's like, woo, man, look at the production of that. Look at the arrangement. Wow.
Yeah.
They use real live instruments, bro.
And Muse, you brought up the fact about Young MC, and you brought up 2006. I'll tell you why I remember 2006 so well. I remember 2006 because that was the year Gerald Levert died.
Wow. Oh man.
Baby, hold on to me.
Gerald
hey,
died.
You gotta get Derek on here to hit that Gerald Levert, boy.
Oh yeah. Did you hear? Did you hear about it, J Rock?
Oh yeah, I heard him.
He blew a little man. I was like, get out of here.
I called him Derek Levert.
Derek Levert, boy.
I'm like, come on, you've been hiding all this time. Derek, I'm like, man, you wrong for that. Like, wow, man.
I told Derek, boy, you need to be hooking up with goddamn with Jeff, man. You
right.
got vocals like that, my boy.
Hell. Did you hear about the Crux?
Yeah, I heard him. He sounded pretty good over there. Like, Derek got some pipes over there, man.
Wow.
Put a little engineering behind
He's smooth with
it.
Yeah. I'm like, wow.
Get him on the hook or something.
Yeah. I was blown away. I was like, what?
I was like, Derek, you been holding out?
I'm like, man, all this time, bro. You
been holding out on
put it together.
Yeah, J Rock. Like, come on, you can't do your brother.
Put a little engineering and producing behind that.
Yeah,
Hey, Derek, man, was you trying to for a feature or something, man? What's going on?
That part. You know how this business is. You know how this industry is.
He tries to for a feature.
Hey, nephew, have you heard from Classy?
Classy was on the live one day last week, I think it was. She was in the chat. Remember I told her she asked when the next 24-hour live gonna be?
Oh, I don't know about no 24-hour live.
Yeah, I told her we got.
You do a 12, but I don't know about no 24. Yeah. Yeah, that doggone that 24 boy ain't no joke. Yeah. Man, that's something, man. Yeah, man, this was phenomenal.
Man, we've been on here 3 hours and 40-something minutes, boy. When you having a good conversation, the time fly by, man. That's one thing about a good conversation.
Yeah,
you don't keep up with the time.
You know what we need to do?
What's that?
Sometime next month, we need to go ahead and do a live and break down the 12 Play album on the 30th anniversary of 12 Play.
Woo, that'd be love. Woo.
Already. That's what's up.
Man, that'd be a good J-Rock.
That's a dope idea, though.
Yeah.
That'd be. Because he got 2 anniversaries. He got the 12 Play album and the R double album. So that's 2.
Man, both of them jokers.
So we need to do a live on one. Started with the 12 Play album on the 30th anniversary of the 12 Play album. And if we can do the R double album on the 25th, on the 25th anniversary of it, around the same month, depending on everybody's schedule. But we definitely at least need to do a live about the 12 Play album. We got to do that.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. What you think, nephew?
On the 30th anniversary.
I'm with it. It sounds good. It'll be catchy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. Right around the
Yeah,
holiday.
my battery finna die, y'all. I'm gonna type back in a little bit, but man, much love, everybody. Peace and blessings in the chat. I'm definitely going once my phone get back right. I'm gonna type back in and get that shirt. And
Okay,
man, to the next time, man. I'm gonna tap out though. Y'all be blessed, brother.
man. I appreciate you staying in,
All right,
man.
Jeff. Much love, man. You know how it is.
I'll see you tomorrow evening. I'll be in the chat.
All right.
And Sir Miguel got
for
live
sure, bro.
tomorrow at 4:30 his time, so I'll make sure he share with us.
Okay.
Tell him to send us a text before he go live.
Okay. What about Derek? Has he been going live, or he been trying to get stuff still together?
I ain't heard from Derek in a few days, but I think he told me he got everything. You know, he got everything. I just hadn't heard from him in a few days.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look for me good to hit you real good, nephew.
What up, JoJo?
Yeah, I'm gonna be hitting that.
Josiah, you can't fit that shirt no more, son.
Mhm.
JoJo.
You gotta take it off.
Hey, Vi.
What's up, J-Rock?
Hey, Muse. You know what? I think I got a date for it. 12 play drop November 9th, 1993. You need to do a live on, and this year, November 9th is on a Thursday. So either we can do it on Thursday, November 9th, or we can do it Friday, November 10th.
Ooh, wow, that's my brother's birthday. One of my brother's birthday. Yeah. I got 3 siblings. Whose birthday's next month. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, that's powerful. Oh yeah, that sounds good, man. That sounds good. Just before the holiday. Yeah, that sounds good, man. That Friday be off the chain. I'll be ready for the Friday. You know, that's my
I'm thinking Friday, November 10th.
That'd be good, dude. That'd be good.
Make sure you shoot me a text. Shoot it in the text, in the group text, man, so I can save it.
Right.
Well, I'll shoot you a text on it.
Right. But nephew, when I put a comment, you know, I don't do it as much. When I do a comment in that group chat, my number don't come up like everybody else do.
What you mean? You say yours ain't gonna come up if you send the text, but everybody else that's texting, you'll be able to see they text.
Oh, okay.
But you'll be able to see your text, but you ain't gonna see your number. But but everybody else that's in the text will be able to see your number. You know, that's why I say when you text in there, put Sir Miguel, this unc.
Okay.
Then he'll know that's you.
Oh, okay. Oh, so they can see my number, but I just can't see my number.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still, you know, I ain't got this stuff down. You know, I'm old school, man. I ain't
It's all right.
I ain't trying to learn all that stuff, man.
You ain't gotta learn it all at once. It'll come.
Right. So when I did this string out there, I had to feel my way. I didn't know what I was doing. I just read and follow instructions and try. Hey, okay, that's how you. Okay. I'm like, but if somebody asked me to explain it to them, don't hold your breath.
Right.
On the real.
Well, man, I enjoyed y'all fellas, man. We finna get ready to get up out of here.
This was phenomenal, nephew. Bless you for that.
Most definitely send prayers to Ms. Lena McLin and her family, our brother Kels, and also our dear brother Tyrese and his family.
Yeah. And also keep Brother Kelly's children in prayer, y'all. Keep his kids lifted up. Yeah, keep his kids lifted up.
Mm-hmm. And to the chat family, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And if y'all can, make sure y'all hop on those t-shirt deals today, man. $25 free shipping, 2 shirts for $40. Use the promo code Big Vi at checkout, man. I'm telling y'all, fast shipping. You get your shirt. I mean, I'm telling you, in less than a week, you're gonna have it. So
Wow. He wrote something for Randy Jackson. I didn't know Kells wrote something for Randy Jackson. Wow. Wow.
One more
Wow.
chance off
Wow.
that off the porch.
Wow. I got to go pull that up, man. All right,
Hey,
now.
Ty hit me up and told me she got her shirt today. Summer Girl got his shirt. The other lady got her shirt all the way in the UK. It made it over there on the 5th.
Ooh, I know that touched your heart, nephew. I know it did.
Oh yeah, all the way in the UK, man. And boy,
Yeah.
I was like, "What the fuck?" I thought it was fake. You
Right.
know, man,
Right.
yeah, all the way in the UK, man.
People listening, man, they know the truth, man, and that's what we need, nephew. Just
Yeah,
keep on asking. You got to keep on pushing through, man. Stay vigilant,
that's
Yeah.
it. That's
That's
it.
it. And keep Miss Bonjean up in prayer and her whole team and everything.
Oh
and
yeah,
her,
man.
and her team family. You all. Yep.
Oh, Ashley said she got her shirt too. Okay. Shout out
Okay.
to Ashley.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. That's what's up, man. I appreciate the support. Most definitely is helpful, man. And everything, everything I get to go right back into the brand, into everything that I'm trying to do. Setting up a new studio. A little bit bigger space.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
It's gonna come together. Had a job interview today.
Okay.
It went well, so I'm looking forward to that.
Okay. That's what's up.
I'm looking forward to going. I got it probably one day next week. They're gonna be scheduling me to go do my drug test.
Okay.
So I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be a kicker right there.
Right. Yeah. That's what's up, nephew. That sounds good, man. Glad to hear that.
Oh yeah, man. It's coming back together, man. It's God say you gotta tear it down and build it back up.
Right. Okay. The little queen, my little niece, she's staying in charge. She's staying on top of the business.
Yeah. There was her little brother just called JoJo. He wanted to show his muscles off.
That's all right.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Who I do it for. All right, man. You be smooth, man.
You too, man. Stay solid, nephew. Bless you. Okay, for sure.
I'm gonna go and watch Scarface.
Okay.
Again.
Okay. Hey, don't forget about that restaurant scene. That's my favorite scene.
Hey, I noticed something last night when I watched it. When he went over there to meet what's up, boy? Sosa. Yeah. They wanted him to kill that politician.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And I never even paid attention to the scene. Like, when the dude came out or whatever out of the building, and then he when he got out of the car, when the building, dude got on the car, put the bomb, whatever. Then when he came back, but see, Scarface, he told the dude, like he really didn't want to do it anyway, but he was gonna do it just, drive the dude around or whatever.
Right.
But when he saw them kids get in that car,
yeah.
I'm like, man, how this dude not know that Scarface was gonna take his ass out? He kept telling him, I can't do no kids, man. But boy, you can see the type of power Sosa had, because boy was like, Sosa said to do it, so I'm gonna do it.
Right.
So Scarface riding with the goddamn with the dude brains on the window. I was like, damn, man. And it was just pretty much
that was a powerful thing. Yeah, that was a powerful
thing. Frank tied him up.
Yeah, I think that was, he went to another direction. His mind just flipped off when he did that.
After Frank set him up in that restaurant.
Yeah.
That kind of like, it was the downward spiral from that point on.
Yep. Yep. That's why I always refer to that restaurant scene. That was a pivotal moment. Yep. Yeah. Damn, man, nephew, they don't make them like that no more, man.
No, Scarface, he was reckless though. But that's what old boy Sosa, you know, when Tony had killed old boy, then Sosa ended up saying how he really felt about Tony then. And that's when he went crazy, like, fuck you, you want to go to war?
Right. See, and then when he was leaving out the restaurant scene, just the part that really just always lingered with me. Yeah. I always tell the truth. Even when I lie. Boy, man, I'm telling you, you talking about being thorough.
Yeah.
For real.
Dude was something serious though.
And before that, now this is something today that I see a lot of people like to do. You can see it in social media world. You see it in our culture and all other cultures. He said, you don't have the balls to be who you want to be. You know what I'm saying? He said, ooh, he said, no, you're not good. You just know how to hide.
And now, I'm telling you, man, that's why I tell people, R.Kelly had friends like Manny.
Yeah.
See, Manny, he liked the lifestyle.
Yeah.
He liked the lifestyle, but Manny couldn't understand the morals that Scarface lived by. And Manny Scarface felt some type of way about Manny too. Because if you realize in the beginning, that was Manny deal. When Angel got killed, when he told Sosa about old boy, I never liked him anyway. For all I know, he set me and my partners up to get killed. But you know, Manny the one who set the deal up.
Yeah.
So it was from that. Manny was just doing he just did a lot of shit. So you see when he went to New York when he took old boy to New York to supposed to blow up the car. And he called back, like, where the hell is Manny at? And nobody, they say, we hadn't seen Manny in 3 days. They were like, what the Scarface was like, what the fuck? He was left in charge. So everybody calling, looking for him. That's when he came back. He went by his mama. And his mama said his daughter, his sister left, and she went to this address.
Yeah.
Man.
That was it. Like that joker saw red, boy.
Man. And I don't know, but how, like, that just go to show you, though, having somebody around you like that, you know what I'm saying, you around me, you know how I am.
Right.
So pretty much you saying, fuck me.
Right. You know what's off limits. You know
know, when he opened that door, I don't think Manny probably knew who it was.
Right.
There ain't no way he probably wouldn't have came to the door. Or even open the door. But when he opened that door, man, he gonna come to the door laughing like, Tony. Man, he looking at him like, why the fuck you be answering the phone?
Right.
And next thing you know, his sister walked on that balcony. Shit, that was it.
Yeah. Even though they got married, and he doesn't care about, but he was like, not you. You ain't, dude. You doing life we ain't. No, man, I don't want you to. So, man,
he went married her when he went marry her when Tony went to New York.
Right.
So they hadn't even been married today, but it's the simple fact that we talk about these type of greaseball dudes. Like when we talk about this R.Kelly sector and having people around you like that. That's, you know, Manny didn't cost a man his life on several occasions.
Yep. I know it all too well.
Oh, definitely, man. I watched that movie, man. That movie kind of praying. It's so many hidden gems in that movie, man. When you talk about just being a man in general. But Tony fucked up too. So what did he do? Tony should have never went out to Frank White. That was off limit.
Yeah.
You
but
know,
like he was cocky and arrogant and a hothead and just without any rules or boundaries.
But he was like that when he was broke.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's the thing. I can respect not that I respect the fact that he violated Frank the way that he did, but he was the same person when he was broke.
Yeah.
And when he got rich
and powerful.
He became a dope fiend when he became rich. He started using his own product.
Trying to drown out them dogs, like you said, them demons. What was going on? Yep, and it just downward spiral, boy.
Yep.
And lead us with when your soul is tired, when your soul is broken, you can take all the naps you want to, and it's not going to happen.
No. Eddie Griffin said that shit. He say people be running from your shadow and haven't realized you can't outrun your shadow.
Nope.
No matter where you go, it's gonna be there.
Yep.
So your best option is to deal with it.
That's it. Move through it. Yep. And recycle your pain and get a reward from it.
That's it.
All right, nephew.
All right, up, man. We'll holler tomorrow, man.
All right. One love and blessings, man. We'll talk again.
All right. Everybody in the chat, y'all be safe.
Be safe and smooth, everybody. This Uncle Mew signing off. And I'm out.